question goes to Kendrick Marshall.
Hey, Coach. You mentioned a couple times how much looking forward to going to Alabama State's homecoming. How much is that motivated by the last time you guys were there? They beat you, and on the scoreboard, they kind of put an image of yourself up on the scoreboard to kind of make fun of you. How much are you motivated by that?
I don't think too many people are laughing, whoever made fun, but if they were laughing, I hope they're there this week. I really do hope they're there this week. I mean, you beat us in a pandemic season, and it was a close game. What was it? Then they beat us 25-28 by 35-28 by a touchdown. I can't believe he scored 28 points during the offense we had. I mean, just it was a good game, and it shouldn't have been a good game. I look forward to it. I love, forget what happened in the past. I love going to homecomings. I get to see all the pageantry. I get to see the alumni. I get to see the dignitaries. I get to see the dance team, the bands, everybody all dressed up and everybody all beautiful, and all the theatrics that surrounds homecomings. I love it. I'm honored that you would invite us to see all that. I love it because I've only seen one. I've only seen Alabama A&M's homecoming. Oh, it was so beautiful. It was so energetic. It was so heartwarming, lovable. It was just peace in the air. I love it. So now to go to another school in Alabama to see their homecoming, I can't wait. And my team can't either. We did a whole thing in the meeting room about it yesterday. I can't wait to see it. Oh, it's going to be good.
Yeah, and a quick follow-up to that, Coach. Do you think it's kind of like disrespectful that your team is being considered a homecoming opponent? Because historically, like, a school would schedule another school for homecoming thinking they could beat them.
No, I don't think it's disrespectful. I think it's brilliant. I think it's brilliant because the man that's not thinking would say it's disrespectful. But the man that does think will say, you know what? This is like a money game, isn't it? This is like one of those games that you invite the opponent so you could make a lot of money, because Jackson State travels deep. They come with all the fanfare, all the love. You know how many fans we travel with. We one of the greatest shows on earth. We're like Wrangling, Barnum, and Bailey Circus, but the black version of it. So it was brilliant to invite us there because you're going to make some money. But what comes along with money? All money ain't good money. We're going to learn. All money ain't good money. We're going to learn. But that's what that was about. That wasn't about nothing else, because you have other schools you could have chosen for such a prestigious day as that.
Coach Sanders, we sincerely appreciate your time. Look forward to speaking to you again next week.
He ain't say bye. I mean, could you at least say bye?
Appreciate your time. Look forward to speaking to you again next week.
Have a great one, Coach.
God bless y'all. Can't wait to see you.
What up, family? What's up?
Dude? What up, man? Can you hear me?
Hey, man, I had to play the whole thing, bro. That was Coach Prime, man. That was Coach Prime being Coach Prime, bro. That was epic, man. What's up, family? What's up, y'all? What's going on? What's good? I can hear you well, man. What's cracking like?
So look, man, before we even get started, let me just issue a warning out to everybody. Now, despite whatever you feel about Coach Prime, despite however you may think about what he says, the one thing Coach Prime is batting 1,000 on. He ain't never capped about his team.
Not never.
So you can talk about all the stuff off the field, whether you like it or not, but he ain't never not one time capped about his team. So when that man tell you we're gonna wrap some gifts in Alabama again this Saturday for homecoming,
Alabama.
Hey, we look forward to it. We we give you tidings and greetings when we get down to Montgomery Saturday. We thank you for this momentous occasion, and just be prepared that we're gonna bust some bees head to the white meat. Just understand that.
Hey man, we coming with that hornet spray, man. We coming with that raid. What's good, chat? How y'all doing, man? Appreciate y'all for locking in with us, tuning in. Man, couple of housekeeping things. Couple of dope episodes we got. I'm gonna throw this up real quick before we get jumped off, man. Want to make sure everybody, if you haven't already, man, definitely go. We got two really dope episodes that we dropped recently. Zoe and myself had an opportunity to interview with Coach Tamika Reed. That interview is up now on Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club podcast. Also, D. Corey C. and I had a chance to interview Coach Mo Williams. So I know it's week 5 of the football season, but you know, basketball season is right up on us, and y'all know, man, we cover all things Jackson State. See, this is where the others gonna get in trouble is though. See, they don't talk about no they just follow Jackson State, Coach Prime, and all that. But see, we true blue, and we cover all things Jackson State. You know, we don't care if it's soccer, we don't care if it's bowling, we don't care if it's you name it, we cover it, man. So definitely, it was an absolute honor and a pleasure to interview both Coach Mo Williams as well as Coach Tamika Reed, 3-time defending SWAC champion Coach Tamika Reed. Look at all that hardware she got in the background, feet kicked up. Man, that was a dope interview, Zoe. Had an absolute pleasure, man, interviewing her with you. It was an amazing time. So speak a little bit about that, and we'll get jumped off, bro.
Yeah, man. Look, man, Tamika, Coach Reed. Let me be professional. Coach Reed, she's a winner, man. Always have been. Come from a winning family. Her dad was a great coach. Coached me actually in youth football. But she's a winner, man. Come from a good stock. She comes from a great lineage, man. All of that, but being mentored and coached by Anna Jackson, who's a GOAT in her own right. One of the all-time winningest basketball coaches in the state of Mississippi. And under her tutelage, and again, gotta remember, man, Tamika's still a young coach in regards to being at JSU. Still a young coach, and she is hands down just thriving. And I believe this will be the year where she will submit her legacy in SWAC women's basketball history, not JSU history, but SWAC women's basketball history. I think she's going to do great in our conference this year, and gonna make some noise in the tournament. I really expect her to dominate like Coach Prime, you know, during the regular season, and then also go into the postseason play. The segue, well, to finish, as Coach Prime would say, put an exclamation point at the end of the sentence. We didn't do it against LSU last year, but we got the team and the staff and the know-how with her this year to get it done.
Absolutely, man. Outstanding interview, outstanding time. I mean, she got probably arguably one of the best college basketball programs in all of the country. I think she's going to win several out-of-conference games, like you said. We got to be there to show up and support. I want to challenge those that are in the chat, the Tiger Nation. Listen, folks, if you're in Jackson, Mississippi, or close by Jackson, and you can get home, man, we got to pack that AAC out, man. We got to. We've been charged.
Yeah, man, we got to get the thing up.
We talked with both coaches. Mo really had some. He shared a story where it was a great perspective because he was talking about playing in the NBA and how you have those back-to-backs and how your energy level is low. And it's the fans. He said usually there's a correlation to those teams that win championships and go deep into the playoffs. If you go look at their home court, they have an amazing home crowd. So a lot of times they feed off the energy. So just like we pride ourselves on being the FCS attendance leaders, we got to make sure we matriculate that same level of fervor and support over to the men's and women's basketball program. And why wouldn't we be in their support of Coach Tamika Reed with the type of team that we have? Y'all, this team is star-studded. We got 2 5-stars that's 6'5", that's playing inside. I know we love Misha Williams-Holiday. She was an amazing talent. We're going to miss Deja Rogan, who was an amazing talent. SWAC offensive and defensive players of the year. And but this team that she got now, like she said, this might be the most talented team she's ever had. And we get to kick the season off in North Carolina. Then we go over to the WNIT to face Colorado. Man, and then another thing we'll touch on real quick is that December the 14th, the week prior to the Celebration Bowl. We all expect to be the Celebration Bowl. Man, we got the UT women's basketball program that be coming to the AAC. So they coming to Jackson. The UT women's basketball program.
Top
Straight out of
25
Austin,
team.
Texas, coming to play. It's going to be a top 25 team coming to our very own Jackson, Mississippi, to the AAC to play our Lady Tigers. And that same day, the men's program, Mississippi State men's basketball, the Bulldogs are going to be coming to Jackson to play our Tigers as well. So they're trying to get both of those. She said she's trying to get that to be the women's game to be a day game. I know school's going to be out, so December 14th, man. If you're traveling to the Celebration Bowl, hey, stop in Jackson. Let's make sure we show our support. And she also charged us with some things that she needs. So Zoe and I gave her our word that we're going to definitely, if we got a crowd surf. So if we have to do a special show and come to y'all and say, look, damn it, this is what we need for our women's program. Zoe got a great list of things. He took the charge for the crew to get a solid list. We're not going to put that out just yet because we're going to be very strategic about that. And we gave her our word that whatever they need, we're going to make sure they got what they need for the women's program as well as the men's program. I know we have an amazing athletic director, A.D. Robinson, and we got a great support staff and a great president. But we're going to keep that same energy, and we're going to show everybody just how we get down in Tigerland. You know what I mean? So, as though you remember when we was coming up, bro, it was the older folk that was doing all that. They was the ones that was doing it. But guess what, bro? We the generation now that's got to be the movers and shakers now. It's got to be us that's setting the tone for the younger generation to watch us, make sure that we're giving, make sure that we give it back, make sure that we're involved and we're putting that time and energy into our Jack State Blood program, because just like you were born into this, I was born into this, and this thing is going to carry on to the next generation, bro. So I wanted to kind of open up with that and kind of throw that out there real quick.
Well, that's one of the other beautiful things about the 1400 Club. You know, when I was a kid, organization or a unit like the 1400 Club didn't exist, you know, in the lexicon of JSU athletics. And to be honest with you, Ken, at this point in time right now, man, we're in a new golden era of JSU athletics. When we talk about what Coach Prime is doing, and pretty much you're segueing that same success, carrying right over to women's basketball, and now with Mo coming, we foresee this happening in men's basketball as well. Softball is rolling. Volleyball is rolling. Baseball is going to be back on track this year. Like, if we had golf, we win the Commissioner's Cup last year. It's the only reason why we didn't win it, because we don't have a golf program. But there's talk of bringing the golf program back, and so there's a renaissance right now, man, to get us to a new golden era of JSU athletics. But to add to what you say about the charge, you know, now younger people will see what the 1400 Club is doing, because let me say this: the Tiger Fund and the Blue Beam Athletic Association, they do great work and they do their thing. But the difference is, you know, our charge and what we do is totally different, and people can put their hands on us and see what we do. And so now you have a lot of younger alumni and younger students, because students could actually join us, you know, because most of the students think, you know, Blue Beam Athletic Association is solely for alumni, as well as the Tiger Fund. But students can actually join the 1400 Club and contribute. And again, they see exactly what everything is going to. So, you know, that's the beautiful thing now. The youth can actually be a part of it and see the transformation, especially if you were paying attention to JSU just 3 years ago as to where we are right now. So,
night and day, man. Absolutely night and day. So, real quick, I'm going to throw that back up there. Like I said, again, if you guys haven't had a chance to tap into those interviews, go to Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. And be sure to subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club podcast on YouTube. We're also on Spotify, Apple Music. We're on all major podcast outlets. So every episode that comes through Tiger Talk, we've been rocking with you guys for on 4 years now. Got almost 300 full episodes on tap. But just wanted to get kicked off with that one because that was an amazing time. Just get a chance to interview with our beloved coaches, man. But nevertheless, man, Coach Prime, man, let's jump right into it. Coach Prime, oh my goodness, man. He just like regular, like clockwork, man. Coach Prime is always he always giving sound bites, bro.
Hey
He's
man,
always
doing
his thing.
gift that keeps on. He's the gift that keeps on giving. Man, give you free content every day.
Every day, man. Absolutely, every single day. Man, I tell you, that was a treat. And again, like he stated, we what you say, we spelling domination out this entire season. So
Yes,
it's
sir.
just like it's no difference. You guys are giving us Alabama State is giving us a extra reason to come and be dominant. So our expectation is to come. I mean, we don't really care if somebody don't like the dogmatism. See, people think that y'all got to be humble, y'all got to be cocky. But see, listen, let me tell you something. Everything that you see ain't what you say. Don't allow my confidence to offend your insecurity. So we talking about dogmatic. Go look the word up for all them haters that don't know what dogmatic means. It's the difference between being arrogant, cocky, and dogmatic. Dogmatic means when you know when you're confident in who you are, you know what you got. You don't mind stepping out and sticking your chest out because it's based off of the preparation and work that's been put in place for you to go do what it is you came to do, man. So we had a bye week, man. So we had a pretty chill week, man. No losses. We all wins. We even won during the bye week, man. So still a top 10 team right now. I think we're somewhere around 7 or 8 on some polls interchangeably, but still just an amazing feat for our GSU football Tigers to be ranked FCS top 10, man. So we got to go do what we got to do on Saturday, and we're gonna get into some meat and potatoes of this past weekend. Has some very interesting things transpire over the weekend, man. We're gonna definitely touch on just about all of it. so yes, indeed, man. But I tell you what, let's do it like this. We'll start it this way. Let's see how we want to start it, man. I got a few things queued up that I want to touch on, but let's just go here first. Let's go here first. We're gonna recap it pretty quickly. And I'll slide over here so y'all can still see me. We're gonna recap it pretty quickly and we're gonna walk it down. A couple of games over the weekend that was a little bit shocking, some different results. We'll start with Bethune-Cookman, Alabama A&M. I was wrong. I thought Bethune-Cookman was gonna handle business, bro. But
man, every human being outside of Huntsville, Alabama did.
I'm telling you, bro. I did not see. Shout out to GSPN, swacking the fool, man. G was gracious enough to stream that game. Man, I tell you, bro.
We need to get G on here one day. We need to get G on here one day.
Oh my goodness. Hey, G, we coming for you, bro. When we get ready to play Alcorn, bro, we got to have him on, bro. We got to have him on the show. That'll be an epic show. Him on Tiger Talk with 1400 Club. We get G on that.
Not really. I mean, it's like, man, you know you're gonna die tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it ain't gonna be no fun, dog. It's coming. Like Final Destination. You're gonna see it coming.
Bro, G got a personality, bro, that's just like he don't care. G is a master when it comes to talking smack. He a true gold and purple and gold brave. And gotta love it, man. So G fun with it. So shout out to Swacking the Fool. If y'all not subscribed to that channel, man, go over there and hit that subscribe button, man. We can run these numbers up, and we want everybody to grow. Shout out to Coach Walker, Tomorrow Leader Sport Network. Coach always on here giving the support.
Yeah,
DJ, Raw Truth Media, SWAC Buzz. I mean, the list goes on and on. The Blitz City Podcast, Kobe, Blue Bloods, No Slack in the SWAC Podcast. Yeah, all you guys, man. So shout out to you guys. And but yeah, Alabama A&M. Hey, they defended their homecoming, man. It was their homecoming. I did not expect to see them put up 35 points. Jalen Jones was in Bethune-Cookman. It looked like they was handling business, but in the end, Alabama A&M Coach Connell Maynard did what he had to do. He finally got his first win of the season.
Yeah, man. They actually changed some things up, man. Changed some personnel. You know, they got a new running back in there, so we didn't see Gary Qualls in the game. But it was a must-win for A&M or as I like to call them, average or mediocre. They it was a must win for them, and they got it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You said average and mediocre. That's
Yeah, A&M.
God damn, I just caught that. Okay, keep going, bro.
But
I ain't never heard that one before.
But yeah, man, it was a must win for him. And again, you know, Coach Maynard is taking it, hey, we're in conference play. So he's going to live up to what he stated against UAB. I get paid to win SWAC games. So congratulations, he won his first one. And he's pretty much telling to his team, like, hey, if we went out and, you know, if FAMU loses a game, we win the division. And so until they're dead, I mean, they're in it and they do control their destiny. So he's not fibbing, he's telling the truth. And I mean, you know, they can live fight another day. It's fine. We're gonna put boost to them again. So, but they did what they had to do. Like I said, they had a running game, ran the ball pretty good, and they came out with
the new running back. The new running back made it look like Gary Quarles was not missing.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, he won SWAC Offensive Player of the Week.
Well, we didn't have a game.
I understand. I understand. Moving right along. FAMU Mississippi Valley. I told you FAMU was gonna beat the shit out of them boys, man.
Bye, humbug.
I mean, like I said, FAMU 3-2 now. They on the roll right now, bro. They rocking and rolling. What they won 3 in a row. Hey.
Yeah. The one thing I gotta give kudos to fam about, and shout out to Steve Campbell, my Jacktown Jew that happened to leave over and go to attend FAMU. But the one thing about him, I have to give credit to Musa, man. The two players that have been standing out consistently for them on defense has been Isaiah Major, and on offense it has been Musa. You know, outside the JSU game, he's played well in every game. He really has. He's played well in every game minus JSU. So Xavier Smith. Oh, let me take that back. Xavier Smith has been playing lights out. Because, man, let me tell you, if Jackson State doesn't have Dallas Daniels, Xavier Smith leads the conference in reception yards and receiving touchdowns. Yeah. So he's having a first team all SWAC year, you know, for the senior year. So yeah, man, FAMU balled out, man. They deserve to win. Yeah,
Jeremy Musa right now is like I said, second best quarterback in the conference, you know, but right behind our very own Shador Sanders, and they doing what they got to do. We had a conversation about that earlier today. I told you that if FAMU wins out, you know, they definitely going to be trying to make a case. And we talked. I played devil's advocate on their behalf and said, okay, if they go and run the table and beat the snot out of everybody, and they do have to play Southern in Tallahassee this year. I think it's in Tallahassee. I was in the Southern.
Yeah, but they fare, from a historical standpoint, they fare very well against Southern in Tallahassee.
That's what I'm saying. So in Tallahassee, they got Southern. So if they dominate that game and they finish the season 9-2 again, they can say, well, look, we were dealing with some things at the beginning of the season. We lost to Jackson State because Jackson State ran the table. That if that's how it turns out. And I know, I'm just saying. And North Carolina goes on to be a formidable bowl foe. And those are their only 2 losses. Not a bad case toward the end of the season. Because like I said, when you go on a winning streak, winning cures all. So for FAMU, they just got to handle their business. I'll hold up on Alabama State and Texas Southern. We'll jump right to Southern Pine Bluff. Southern showed up. They had a bye week, dominated that game from start to finish. Arkansas Pine Bluff, very shaky. I mean, I'm not surprised. Skylar Perry was hurt. He was out. Now, I don't even think they played. I don't think this game is close, even with Skylar Perry playing. So I just think that Southern had a really good bye week to get healthy, get some players back in. And they came out, they feeling themselves. Shout out to Jason Dumas, one of the defensive SWAC Defensive Player of the Week. Had a pretty good week. We talked about him on yesterday, Zoe, and then it's funny that today he comes out as the Defensive SWAC Player of the Year. So SWAC not Player of the Year, but of the week. So 59-3, man. They dominated Arkansas Pine Bluff. Any thoughts on that game besides the fact?
Yeah, man, they did dominate it, and I think the basis of that score was a byproduct of how bad they looked the previous week to losing the way they did. the Texas Southern. So I just think taking that bye week, getting the kinks, work out, the issues that of why you were losing. And again, we have to mention Pine Bluff doesn't have a good defense. And again, their starting quarterback was out. Not saying that Southern still would have won, but it was good to see them win in the fashion that they did. Southern does have the better roster. They have the better team, so they should have won. But you can't poo-poo the fact that they won, in the fashion that they did. So kudos to them, especially because, again, make no mistake about it, Ken, it was a must-win for them. It was a must-win for them. Actually, believe it or not, even going forward, because if I'm not mistaken, I think their next game is Prairie, if I'm not mistaken.
It is, and we definitely gonna get to that. I just wanted to just pull it up for now. The biggest thing for me was I see how they want to go fast. I mean, I see the offense, but I just think Pine Bluff was just a really bad team. So right now, the 2 wins that they have are just against some high school team and then a bad SWAC team. But hey, I'm gonna get into it, and we'll talk a little bit further about it next week, because I got some things I want to say about Prairie View, but I'm gonna wait for that for last. I'm gonna discuss Grambling and Prairie View last. Let's jump right over to Alabama State, Texas Southern. Extremely shocking turnout, bro. I absolutely thought Texas Southern was gonna win this game. I mean, Andrew Body is everybody was big on Andrew Body. He was the preseason second SWAC, all SWAC second team for the quarterback position. Everybody felt like he was the second best quarterback in the conference. I can't say that that's the case no more. I mean, I know Jeremy Musa would be, in my opinion, number 2. But tough loss for Texas Southern, man. I think this is a game that Coach McClendon is this made his seat a little warm, in my opinion, because you got Alabama State. Yeah, it's got a little spicy after this game, but to only put up 30 points.
He got a real good sear on his bum right now.
Hey, that might be the first opening. Hey, look, this ain't no breaking news for me, from myself or Zoe, but it's just following the tea leaves and following just the way this it has been going. He's done a really decent job of recruiting, but my goodness, man, to have the kind of week he had where he basically SWAC'd Southern, and then to come back and have an Alabama State. Shout out to Alabama State, man. I know we play Alabama State. D. Davis, they did just enough to win. I mean, that team.
At 3-2.
Hey, it seems like a defensive struggle. So the defense, I guess the defense is formidable. They got a couple of SWAC DBs in Keenan Isaac and the young freshman, as well as I forget the name of the other Urshad Davis, I think is his name. So you're looking at a defense. You got Bubba playing well. You got a couple of transfers that came in for Alabama State. So maybe the defense is formidable enough they did enough to hold Texas Southern, and they offense did enough to score enough for us to win the game. So that's my take on the game. I don't have the breakdown yet, because I'm definitely, whenever this game hit the airwaves, I'm gonna definitely tune in and scout this team. So when we come back later in the week, hopefully we have a little bit more meat and potatoes on how they actually played that game. What you got?
For sure. Pretty much about the same. I mean, right now, man, it's looking like Prairie View's a team to beat in the West. Right now.
Yeah, we're gonna hold up on that, because I got some things I want to say about that. Let's jump into it. So shout out to Alabama State. They got a W. So hey, I'll say it this way, bro. They're going into their homecoming coming off a W. They went on the road. They won against Texas Southern, who seemed to have corrected some things. Right now, they got us. They got that big ass. They got that big juggernaut coming to town. I enjoy it while you can, because the Shaq Bully will be in town in a few days. So
I can tell them, man, y'all better enjoy your homecoming up until Friday night, for real. Get everything out your system. You better go to all the balls, the clubs, the concert. You better get all this stuff done for Friday night, because you better come to the game in black, and y'all colors are appreciative. So make sure you come in black on Saturday, because it's gonna be another homegoing in Alabama, LA as they like to call it, Lower Alabama.
All right, man. Moving on. Last game of week 5 from the SWAC that we're gonna talk about, bro. But Prairie View, Grambling. Boy, this was a shocker. Oh, really was it?
It wasn't, but it was.
All right. So Grambling, they still ain't got their G's back. I think they might have lost the hell. They jerseys probably gonna say Rambling next time they go. He gonna take the jerseys off he gonna take the G's off the jersey next time.
Dog, they lost so many games. They lost their G, they are and they A. They just bleeding right now. Every loss, they lose a letter. You know, we spell a domination, they lose a letter with every game. They're bleeding right now.
Hey, they on ambling right now. They ambling right now.
Man. Nah, man, but no, man, I'm gonna be honest, man. Watching Grambling, believe it or not, you really watching.
Hey, you know what? I had to put this up there because I had a feeling
Ruben
was gonna show
you
up.
did, bro.
You damn sure said it. You said it.
You did, bro. You did. And look, I didn't foresee Grambling having a great year. I mean, you know, you saw why I picked them at the beginning of the year, but I didn't think they looked like this.
The man said he's gonna take their helmet next. Them boys gonna be out there playing with numbers and naked head.
But I gotta say this though, man. You can actually see the talent on the team, man, and you see it. I will say this: I do like the quarterback they brought in. I think they got something with him.
Julian Chavez, he was definitely. I like that. I like him a lot. I do like him. I do.
But the thing that's frustrating though, when I think about it, it's like this kid been there. Was he not showing in this game in practice? Because to me, I don't even see how Hawkins beat this kid out. I don't. I really don't.
Let me say this though. Another thing about this particular game, though, is that we found out that through Mr. Bordeaux that Tyson is going to actually go ahead and redshirt.
Yeah.
Which is something that I didn't foresee coming down the pipe, but they decided to go ahead and. I mean, a lot of question marks came from, hey, dude, is he going to hit the portal? You know, we don't know. We don't know. But let me say this, bro. Shout out to Prairie View, bro, because Coach Bubba McDowell has that team. Now, he was the defensive coordinator for the past how many years. Man, listen, bro, that defense, they only lost, I mean, for what we know, they only lost like one major player. I'd say a couple of major players, but the number one player that they lost was obviously Jason Dooms. But listen, man, they play hard for Coach McDowell, man. And that offense, I know their offense is not the sexiest offense. They play a very stick to who you are and play to your strengths. You know, Trayvon Conley, he ain't gonna beat you like that through the air. But the kid can play, man. He can play, and they just keep winning, bro. We overlooking Prairie View and what they doing, though. They just beating everybody that they get in front of. So they 3-0 right now in the SWAC in the West. But listen to this, bro. After I watched that game, we was on the phone talking when that game was being played. Shout out to HBCU Go, by the way. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about HBCU Go. We'll talk about that because I just had to shout out their broadcast. The broadcast was spectacular, man. I really enjoyed watching that. Like you said, it gave us that old BET in the 80s feel. You know what I'm saying? So let me say it like this though. And Rube, I'm glad you're here because I'm gonna tell y'all something. You better hope like hell y'all don't lose the Prairie View. Because I'm telling you right now, Ruben, if y'all lose the Prairie View, y'all season is over with. You have no chance of winning the SWAC championship. I'm telling you now. You have zero chance of winning the SWAC championship. And here's why.
Getting there.
I'm saying they ain't got no chance of getting it. This is why I said Prairie View. So I went and tweeted, though. I said, I'm going to give you guys an early, bold prediction right now. Prairie View is going to win the West. And everybody was like, you're the Prairie View, Alcorn. Nobody mentioned y'all, Ruben, but let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I'm saying that. Every team that has to play Jackson State got a problem. Prairie View don't have to play us. So, I know you say y'all gonna win on Saturday. If y'all don't win, Y'all in trouble. Because let me tell you what I think. Now, they playing that game in Houston. Y'all got to go to Houston. And let me tell y'all something. I'm telling you, them Prairie View Panthers, them boys going to be ready to play against their old coach, man, because they feel like the old coach done left them. He done left them and moved down the street with the redhead. He done took the redhead. He done left the family, went down the street, moved in with the redhead, and I'm telling you right now, Prairie View, don't sleep on them. So I don't care how y'all pick. I'm telling you right now, my pick was next for this. When we gonna get into week 6, I'm picking Prairie View to upset Southern, and I ain't calling it an upset. I'm predicting Prairie View to beat Southern. I understand, Ruben. I know. You call it hate. This ain't hate. This is football talk. I just feel like psychology is a major part of the game, and I absolutely feel like Prairie View is gonna come ready to play, and they're gonna give y'all everything they got, man, because they're gonna play like a hell for their coach. And I think they're gonna upset Southern on Saturday, bro.
I look and see what Avis just put. Prairie View don't play FAMU either.
They don't play FAMU, they don't play Jackson State, and if they beat Southern, listen to me, y'all. If they beat Southern, they're gonna be 4-0 in the West, and they only gotta face Alcorn for the rest of the see. They got Alabama A&M, they got Alcorn, and they got UAPB. They still gotta play. I'm just telling you right now, they have the and here's the other thing.
They got the inside track.
Bro, they're gonna be 4 games in the conference play. Everybody else is gonna be 2 or 3 games in. So for the next couple of weeks after that, Prairie View has a bye. Then they play 2 out of conference games. So while everybody is bumping each other upside the head, Prairie View gonna be back chilling. So if they get out of Houston, or they gonna not get out of Houston, they're gonna be at home. If they somehow Saturday get past Southern, I'm telling you right now, I'm predicting a Prairie View versus Jackson State SWAC championship rematch. That's my prediction. Just
I don't want to see that. So
I know you don't.
Rube, you better take a real good picture of this. I'm not gonna say who's gonna win, but I'm rooting like hell for Southern on Saturday.
Man, I don't give a damn if Southern playing. I ain't never rooted for Southern. I'm sorry, Ruben. I don't not in SWAC play, we don't. Now I did root for y'all. I did root for y'all when y'all played LSU. I rooted for y'all then because
Look at Blue's question. Who would you rather see in the SWAC championship game? PV, Alcorn, or Southern? It's easy answer for me. Southern.
Man, let me tell you, can I be real? Can I be honest with y'all about something? I'd rather play Prairie View. Because after we kick Southern ass and kick Alcorn ass, I want to send their ass home. I don't want y'all to have a chance to win the SWAC champ. I don't even want y'all in the game. I want y'all to go home. That's my, and I'm serious. I don't care nothing about no crowd. It's up to Jackson State fans. If we had that SWAC championship again at Jackson, in Jackson, listen, it's up to Jackson State fans to show up to pack the vet. I don't want to hear nothing about no Alcorn coming to the vet. It's going to be sold out. Southern coming is going to be, look, we're going to get that already. We got Southern coming to Jackson October 29th. I want to send their ass home. I want to beat the hell out of them. And I don't want to see them again. So when the season over, y'all get y'all Bayou Classic, I want y'all to go home. I don't want y'all to be practicing no more for another game. I don't. I want to play Prairie View. That's my position. That's my position. I stand on that. We got Alcorn. I don't want to play Alcorn and then have to play them again 2 weeks from that. No. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want Prairie View to. I'm dead serious. I'm serious. I ain't rooting for them to have another chance to play in the championship game. I want to beat y'all and mess y'all schedule up. I want to end your season and not in the championship game.
It's Southern for me all day long.
Man, we play them in October.
I know. I'll get them twice.
Theirs in Jackson again, and that ain't because of fear. It's like Southern and Prairie View running the table over there. I want to go 9-0. Matter of fact, that'll be 10 teams that we beat in the conference, and the only team that we wouldn't beat is UAPB because we didn't play them. We done already beat the shit out of Grambling. I want to beat the shit out of the other 8, and then give me that 19, which is Prairie View. So that'll give me 10 ass whoopings all season, and that's how I look at that. I don't care nothing about none of the other stuff. So that's my answer, Blue. I want Prairie View. And I want them to win and beat everybody up, and then we beat them and have a rematch.
Man.
And then now y'all gonna just watch us be a rematch again. I don't care.
Yeah.
So shout out to Prairie View for whooping up on Grambling. Hey, but since we there, we might as well jump on into it. All right, before we do that, I gotta show some love, y'all. Shout out to HBCU Go, man.
Yeah,
Shout out to HBCU Go. I'm gonna say this right here, y'all. HBCU Go is putting the fuck to ESPN right now, bro. All the ESPN productions that I've seen, Zoe, I'm telling you right now, man, this production was outstanding, bro. It was outstanding. And so for those that don't know, like somebody like me, I just really discovered how to access HBCU Go on Saturday. Zoe walked me through it. I got a Roku, so I downloaded it on the Roku. So if you don't have a Roku, a Fire Stick, or TV, if you want to download the app, booyah. So you have local now, you have the Grio, you have Sports TV, you have Plex. So I downloaded the Grio mobile app and started watching the rest of the game on my phone, bro. So that was pretty cool, man. And so now all the HBCU Go games I get to watch on my cell phone just by downloading the Grio. Now somebody else might have did it a little differently, but I actually went the Grio route because that's the channel that popped up on my Roku when I actually downloaded. So if you're at home, you got a Roku, Fire Stick, or Apple TV, download it, man. The stream was outstanding. I mean, OG legend Charlie was on that thing calling the game, bro. Let's talk about it, man.
The only thing we were missing was Lim Barney, man, showing his bias to JSU.
Man.
That's all that we missing. If we had that, man, you'd have went back to BET in the 80s, bro. It's exactly what it would have been. Man, the product is a damn good quality product. I mean, and it's honestly, man, and I told you this, HBCU Go, the product is so much better with them than it is with ESPN that it ain't even funny, because it's like you get the sense that everyone who's over at HBCU Go went to HBCUs and their heart is in it. Their heart is in it. It's their baby, and they want to put us in the best light. I mean, from having Charlie Neal, you know, somebody who's knowledgeable of the game, shows great professionalism. You know, then you have the color commentator as well as the analysts on the side. And man, just the layout, the production of the game, even the way they show halftime, I'm telling you, man, it takes.
It was amazing. Man. The cameras was awesome. Shout out to Prairie View and Grambling for fans for actually going to the State Fair Classic and everybody that was in the Dallas, the DMV area. I mean, not DMV, the DFW area. 54,000 fans showed up to the State Fair Classic. The crowd, it was packed, man.
Yeah, kudos to them, man. It was a damn good turnout. And it looked and it made for a better presentation on TV.
Yeah, because ESPN Plus is dumpster truck juice right now. I don't know what's going on with them, but I said to myself, shit, I'd rather have us on HBCU Go. Honestly, but honestly, I asked Zoe a question because this when we talked about something. I remember we was on them spaces and we were talking about like TV deals and shit. And here we are. I said, how long has HBCU Go been open? How long has it been up and running? It came out of nothing. It's innovation, right? So that just spoke to some of the things I talked about when we say we can close some of the gaps a little quicker if we do some of the things that we, you know what, Nato, you spot on that one, bro. I ain't lie to you. HBCU Go, man. It was definitely, it just felt like that. And when Zoe said BET in the 80s and early 90s, I was like, damn, bro, you sure right, bro. It was spot on. Like the field, I didn't want to turn the game off. ESPN, the production is trash. I mean, I know they say the schools have to do what they do, but it's like, damn, bro, that wasn't good.
And look, I gotta say this. You know, you have all these different avenues where you could download the app, but like we said, one of the monumental things that they did was, you know, sign that deal to put it through nationwide TV. You know, to have it on the CW and all these black major markets. So right here in Atlanta, I don't have to go to the app. I can go straight to the CW. And the cool thing about it being on linear TV, you know, even if you don't have cable, you can just get rabbit ears or, you know, say any type of regular antenna and you can watch the game in HD. And like I said,
Right.
the presentation is amazing. It really
See,
is.
but
I'm thoroughly impressed.
most everybody that don't have a smart TV either got a Fire Stick or Roku or some type of Apple TV streaming
Facts.
device. So you can download it now, man, and it's actually pretty dope. So I wanted to shout them out. I thought that was pretty awesome. Let's move right into it. Hey, we gotta talk about it, bro. We gotta talk about it, y'all. We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it, though. We gotta talk about it. Hey, we gotta talk about it. Where you at, Blue? Listen, man. Campbell beat the dog shit out of North Carolina Central, man. And I'm telling you right now, bro, it was a beatdown from start to finish. And one of the things that was probably the most noticeable thing that I've seen in that game was the size of the offensive line and the defensive line versus North Carolina Central's O-line and D-line. They looked like they were playing against an FBS school, man. And I know, Nato, you're going to get this work, man. You're going to get this work, dog. Welcome to the show. You're going to get this work, baby. You might well stay. If you don't want to hear this one, you might have to put us on mute for a minute. We're gonna have to come on with it for a second. But listen, that tempo, Taj Malik Williams played. I mean, the running back Taj Malik Williams. I mean, he played lights out. The tight end. I mean, they have a three-headed monster on offense with that offensive line. They got like a two-headed monster at running back. Really, you could say three. They got good running backs. The play calling is pretty good. The offensive line opens holes. The quarterback is elusive. I mean, they go fast as hell. Literally go extremely fast. I mean, their tempo, you can tell that it gave North Carolina Central some serious problems. And I was happy with the outcome. You know, like I said, I'll take this one off the screen for a second, just so I could, rap with you. So the thing I liked about this was because a lot of times people kept saying Campbell wasn't a formidable foe, and people want to see Jack State play against competition. So the narrative, you saw what the narrative was immediately after the game. Somehow we became that underdog, and I said I like this because just the day prior to that, everybody was saying that Campbell wasn't hitting on Jack Ditley. Then you go see Campbell damn near bust a drop a 50-piece all flats damn near on North Carolina Central, who's 4-0, be the top 25 team. Look like they about to run through the MEAC, and they still probably will run through the MEAC. So both of them teams we still might see. But I just think when Campbell jumped on them and got the momentum, but the problem was, Brozo, they made it look easy, man. They made it look extremely easy. And North Carolina Central, they couldn't. The tempo mixed with them big-ass offensive linemen, I said, hey, man, and ain't but one HBCU that I see right now that could probably stop this team. Now, I know A&T going to get a chance to stop them. I don't know if North Carolina A&T going to beat them. I like our chances, though, man. But like I said, for everybody, look, we ain't running from Campbell, man. Get the narrative. Hey, I want everybody to give us your best narrative. Hey, I even went on Twitter and released them some shoes, right? Hey, Deputy Mario, what's up, baby? Hey, all blessings to you, bro. Hey, real quick, I'm gonna pause on the step. So I had three. So I got. All right. Let me do this. I'm gonna do this real quick, and then I'm gonna go. Right. We're gonna jump back to it. So I still got two, bro. I had three, man. So one of these is actually signed and about to frame it and put back here on the wall, but had to get everybody's signature on that thing, put in the frame, man. So the other one, I had three of them. So Deputy Mario, I brought it to Jackson when I went to the Valley game and walked to the car, man, and gave it to him, bro. So all love, bro. Just when I see you, man, just make sure if somebody, just have my back, man, just in case, man, just in case. But all good, bro. Glad you enjoyed it, man, and didn't mind doing that for you. So wake your ass up. I'm gonna let you talk now because you look like tired.
I'm good. I'm reading something on the screen. I'm on my laptop.
Let me shut up, man. What's your thoughts, bro?
Man, I just gotta tell you this, man. The dang on 30-point win actually It was worse than that.
It was.
It really was, man. I'm gonna say this, man, with all due respect. Man, Campbell took North Carolina Central manhood. They did. They beat them boys down to submission. And we talking about the second, at the time, the second best HBCU team in the country. And North Carolina Central, but I will say this. I don't think as bad as they lost, I don't think it was a telltale point about North Carolina Central. What I really truly think it is, I just think North Carolina Central is just I think Campbell is just a bad matchup for them.
The O-line, D-line, bro. It was a glaring. It was nice. It was glaring.
It was.
Let me see what Blue got to say.
But again, look, style make fight, right?
I ain't mean it like that, man. I did. No,
but look, styles make fights. I just think Campbell is just a bad matchup for North Carolina Central.
I don't think that was styles, though. I don't think that was style. Let me tell you what I think that was. I think that was Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, bro. And you know I love the Bronze Bomber, dog. I'm a fan, dog. I'm a fan of Deontay Wilder. But let me tell you something. And maybe I am making your point. Maybe I'm making your point.
You are.
I'm gonna say it like this: for those that follow boxing, I love boxing. I love UFC. Let me say this. I don't give a damn how many times Deontay Wilder prepared for Tyson Wilder. He gonna Tyson Fury. He gonna lose that fight, bro. You know why? Tyson Fury too big, bro. When a man give you everything they got, and then he still get up, motherfucker rolls up like the Undertaker. People say he had hit that booger sugar before he went. I don't know. I know he had some struggles with that. I know he had some struggles in his past, but listen, bro. But I still think he won the first fight though, because that count was slow. Go back and count that. That was about 11 count. You know, that last one, it was like 1, 2. But this is what I'm saying. Deontay Wilder at his strongest weight, bro, was 230? Tyson Fury about what, 275, 290?
Yeah, 290.
Coming out there like putting hands on it, dog.
Bad 292.
Hey, listen, bro. I saw that. I said, they ain't got a snowball chance in hell to beat the team. With their tempo and their size.
After the first drive, though.
First drive, they went through them boys like a hot knife going through butter, man.
From one end of the field to the other one, man, on the first drive.
First quarter was 21-0, I think. Hey, listen, respect to, I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you right now, man, they played the perfect.
Yo.
Number 9 coming off the edge.
Okay.
He was wreaking havoc, bro. He was wreaking havoc. The DBs, oh man, the freshman cornerback. Let me say this, man, about Campbell, y'all. I know we boasted the top recruiting class in the last 2 seasons. So they just got another 3-star today. They have no.
11 now.
They have 11 3-stars that have committed to them. They have 1 2-star and 1 0-star. So as of right now, Campbell has 13 commits. Is it NIL? Are they paying them? I don't give a damn. I'm just telling y'all. They are top 80 right now. People got to put some more respect on the team. And they got a better recruit class than anybody. North Dakota State, anybody. I mean, even us. And I know we can catch up pretty quickly because we got some surprises coming down the pipe. But I'm just saying. Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's all I'm going to say to you. They have the most strategic and smart recruiting strategy of any FCS school that's not named Jackson State with Coach Prime. And here's why I say that. They go after, and the 0-star is a 3-star arrival. There you go. See, here's my point. They go after 3-stars. So if you get 15 3-stars, where your class gonna fall at?
You'll be top 35.
I say top 50. Top 50.
Well, top 50. Well, it'll
Top
come down
50.
to the rating, but that's why I say top 35.
Easily top 50, arguably because, and I'm saying with no 3-stars. And here's how you get your recruiting class high. They're getting high schoolers. Now, mind you, they've had 3. This is going to be their 3rd straight class. When you go look at that team, the players that made some plays for them, and so that's just a shout out to Coach Mike Mentor and his staff. The players that made plays for them on Saturday, there was a lot of underclassmen that made some plays. That quarterback, the cornerback, Blue, give me the cornerback's name if you can think of his name, the one that got the interception. I think he had 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Whoa. Right here, guy says Campbell ain't got the money to pay. Mike Mentor's a great coach. Yes, they do. They're a private school and they got long money.
Campbell ain't got the money to pay. Yeah,
man, you crazy. You
out your
crazy.
mind.
You out your mind. Yes, they
Miles
do too.
Rouser. Yep, that's him. Blue. Shout out to Blue, man. Hey man, Blue be everywhere, man. I got to start hanging out with Blue more, man. Blue got all the passes. He got all the. Hey, he be everywhere, y'all. But hey, shout out to you, bro. You're doing some damn good work. I saw the post game interview with Coach Mike Mentor. You had some really good questions. And Mentor and Rouser was on the wasn't that Rouser that was on the set with Coach Mentor on Saturday? But yeah, who was that that just said that? DeAndre, that's actually false. They absolutely have the money to do that. And they have a great athletic program. I know football has only been within the first decade, but he spent 10 plus years and he know what he's doing, but he ain't had a winning season yet. So he's having good with recruiting. It has to translate to the field. So I understand what you're saying, but it's not just that. You still got to win. I know last season was probably an anomaly because Todd Williams did get hurt and they backup quarterback stunk it up. But again, he has to win. So the class, I mean, I'm not taking anything away from Coach Mentor. Yep, that's right. He was a player. He was playing on Sundays in 4 years. That kid is special, man. The way he was able to read the balls, I mean, talented kid. So listen, all I'm saying is this. Campbell football budget is $5 million. Okay, I mean, that's the money. When you talk, see, this is the thing we gotta understand about budgets, people. Budgets can also mean money that's allocated. Are you telling me what? I mean, maybe somebody knows what their endowment is. Only has football scholarships. I just said that. Bro, you're not educating us on Campbell, bro, about anything. I don't know why you're saying it. What I'm saying to you is simple. Campbell is doing a great job. I don't know if you think I'm saying something different than you, but what I am saying is that it has to translate on the field. And just a couple of days, I mean, just not too long ago, I mean, he pretty much on the hot seat. He's got to win this year. Whether you feel like he knows what he's doing or not, apparently he does. He's doing a great job. I'm not taking anything from him. I started it off saying Campbell is having one of the smartest recruiting strategies. They kicking ass. They #1 right now. And said they're loaded and can beat some FCS schools. Of course they can. They are FCS. Or you mean FBS schools? Well, I don't know about that just yet. They lost to William & Mary, who's a tough top 25 team. They also lost to East Carolina. So they haven't beaten the FBS school that they played, and they also lost to a top 25 FCS school. They beat North Carolina Central, and they beat the Citadel. The Citadel is trash, bro.
William & Mary is a damn good team, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Damn good team.
Why wouldn't Nebraska hire a Mentor? Because they felt like they found a better hire, I guess.
I mean, well, first off, they didn't hire him because you got to think about it. When they had already went to Scott Frost, so you got to look. This predates this season. Scott Frost, when he got hired in Nebraska, was a hot commodity. Dude had just had a undefeated Central Florida team and was rolling in Central Florida for the past 2 or 3 seasons before he got there. So you know,
throw out budget as if we mentioned Coastal Carolina. Actually, that actually makes a lot of sense, Blue. Because if Coastal Carolina coach Chad, if Georgia Tech hires, that's a great point. That's actually a great point.
Hey, and look, we talk about this all the time because people, they'll be so quick to want to just, oh, what's so and so budget? Think I can Google it. Like, no, everybody's budget isn't like legit what you see, you know, on these open things. Like, you know, everybody think, oh, well, I just get an open request and I can find what the budget is. No, sir, it's fluid.
No, I mean, here's another thing. They could also form a collective. I don't know what they're doing in North Carolina for Campbell. I mean, I just say it like this right here. Whatever they're doing is working. and I like what they're doing. And I just want people to stop poo-pooing Campbell and stop saying Jack State ain't playing nobody. Our homecoming game is going to be must-see TV because the two people that they're gonna be playing next, they should win them games. So Campbell should come into Jackson 4-2 with some votes for the top 25 polls. So will they be in the top 25 by October 22nd? I don't know. I mean, none of us do. Maybe somebody loses or what have you, but I'm just telling you, that's going to be probably one of the most watched, sought out games because you got argument. Now, here's what we do know. We do know that you got the two teams that have had the two best FCS recruiting classes over the last 2 seasons playing each other, right? You know, we do know that both head coaches played in the NFL, you know. So they could, if they come in that bad baby with some serious momentum in a 3-game winning streak, it's going to be a lot of people that's going to pick them over us. So they already talked about it on Twitter on Sunday and Saturday. Remember, we the underdogs already. So
I love it.
I love it too, man, because I want to see us, you know, we want to be tested. We want to see Campbell come in, and I'm telling you, we're gonna have to play. Kept trying to tell people. I don't know why people keep talking about Campbell is dumpster truck juice. Y'all were going by last season, but thanks to Blue was the one that really told us about Taj Malik Williams, and he made me go look at it. Because remember, like I told y'all, I didn't cover anybody but Jackson State. I didn't pay attention to these other schools, but if you pay attention enough, I know you do. Though, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say because you brought the point about they say they dumped juice because of how they were last year. Let's bring up another team that we played last year, who everybody said was dumpster juice. Go look at ULM right now. Go look at their record and where they sit in the Sun Belt right now. They're number 1 in the division.
They are on their side of it. That's true.
I mean, so
yeah, man. So this is all we're saying. Y'all want good football. This is all we were saying. We were saying, now, granted, if we do want our strength of schedule, we need SWAC schools to be better. Now, granted, I know we got a lightning rod of a spike, but all we were saying was that Campbell was absolutely a formidable foe because people always want to throw the North Dakota State stuff out and just poo-poo on Campbell. I'm telling you, I'm glad Campbell kicked the shit out of them. Now, I know no disrespect to North Carolina Central, but this is what we say is, though, if North Carolina Central won that game, I wanted North Carolina Central to win every game for the rest of the season. Yep. Because, again, I'm speaking on it from a standpoint of wanting Jackson State to have the respect of, I want the wins. If we win those games, I want the respect that comes from that. We just beat the hell out of everybody. Everybody's going to say, y'all ain't played nobody, right?
I'm going to be honest. Just because I know the audience, because they're called the coalition for a reason. Let's be honest. I mean, we could beat somebody that's tangible and ranked. They still going to move the goalposts.
Yep, that's the issue if people don't watch FCS National. That's what I'm saying, bro. And then you watch this game on Saturday and everybody's like, whoa, this team is big. This team is good. It's like, motherfucker, we've been telling y'all they was good. We were telling y'all they was pretty good. They only lost to an FBS school in William & Mary who has a great program. Like I said, they lost to the top 25 FCS school. And again, I got this saying, I need to just shave my damn mustache, bro. Because I'm sorry, bro. Y'all just this is killing me. I'm for real, bro. Gotta take a little water and rub my damn mustache down, bro, because the damn hair keep tickling shit out my nose.
Rub my back out now.
Man, I got this old stringy hair. I got good hair, man. That's that good fine hair. That thing curl up and it get the tickle in my damn nose, man. And it's right over here. I'm gonna what I'm about to do is I'm about to go off the screen and just go plug my clippers up and shave this shit off and come back on the screen. That's what I'm thinking about doing right now. Because every time I say that, I get out the screen and I forget. But anyway, moving right along. I just wanted to make sure we talked about that. Campbell put a beat down on North Carolina Central. They beat him from start to finish. I watched that game start to finish uninterrupted. I really dissected the game and really paid attention to it. And I said, this game is not close. That was a great point, though. The score don't even dictate how bad they beat North Carolina Central. Mm-hmm. It didn't. I just looked at the offensive linemen and their D-line. I looked at their offense. Man, when you go back and look. If y'all ain't watched that game, y'all do yourself a favor.
Just
go pick any play. Go pick any play and look at Campbell's O-line and look at North Carolina Central's D-line. It looked like a man amongst boys, bro.
Yeah.
Anywho, all right. So we touched on that. We touched on that. Let's see what else we got, man. Before we get into the week 6 preview, let's talk about it, bro. Let's talk about it. 13 is back, baby.
Hey, he's fully back. And I got a hot take for you. I think Malachi still has a chance to get at least 10 touchdowns on the season. Now, he has one. So I still believe that he can get 9 touchdowns over the next, from here until the Alcorn game, to get 9 tubs. But man, special talent, man, still raw, but now he just changes things. Because now, man, you talking about having.
I won't disagree with you on that. I mean, he has to get on the field though. He has to get on the field. He has to sub out Shane Hooks and give him some relief. Hey, Travis coming back soon. He's gonna be getting some burn at wide receiver. So first of all, let's get into the meat and potatoes of the video. I didn't put the video up there, but I did put it on the page. And we already kind of knew some things. It's still more to it than what was put out there. And I just want to say that I appreciate Coach Prime for kind of addressing the elephant in the room. But in typical Coach Prime fashion, though, he did it in a manner where, just like you told Coach Tamika Reed, you said, what? You always coach. Coach Prime is always taking every moment to basically he's raising young men, but he's raising boys into men, bro. And he's trying to build character. And again, what we say, some players sometimes get in their own way. And we love these players, man. We want to see them do well. We think the coach is doing a phenomenal job with them, and we just want to make sure that they do their part, bro. Got to do their part, man. Got to handle their business, man. Got to.
Yeah, but man, look, I'm excited to have him back. And like I said, man, he's going to bring a lot to this offense. I mean, we're already averaging 48 points a game, and he's just another piece that's going to, I think, add at the worst seven more points to that offense. Because like I said, now you're talking about lining Mal up, and you talk about having Dallas Daniels on that same side, you know, or imagine, you know, I'm saying K3 on the same side with him, man. Because again, at the end of the season, he was the receiver that was being double teamed. I mean, so it's just like now, man. We talk about Campbell. You know, Campbell pretty much stayed in a single high safety, and dared, you know, what I'm saying, Central to pass on them. You know, they will continue to shut down the run, and they can't do that to us. No team can do that to us. We welcome anybody to play us man all game long. We hope like hell somebody give us that. It sure enough would be Christmas if we saw that, you know. And so now this kid was doubled at the end of the year, and now he's going to get one-on-one coverage. Because I guarantee you, Kansas, the season go on, more and more teams be playing are going to focus on Dallas Daniels.
Right. So, I like that, bro. I think at the end of the day, like you said, the biggest thing for Malachi is to just handle his business. Kid got it, man. He's a special talent, a 2-sports superstar, actually. The question that many ask is 2 sports too much? Is it becoming a distraction away from the schoolwork? It just got to be done, man. You got to buckle down and handle your business, because when you handle your business, the team is better, man. Shout out to QB1 for, you know, going out on a limb to do his part to be a leader on the team, to make sure that some of these guys that are getting in their own way stay a part of the JSU Tiger family. So happy that he is back. Happy that he's with the team, and we expect great things from him, man. So just wanted to shout out Malachi, man, and just give him a moment, bro. I know Coach put it out there, so we figured we'd go ahead and touch on that, bro.
Yeah.
So we'll pause, man, before we go into the week 6 preview, man, and see if anybody y'all got any questions. We gonna touch on week 6, and then we'll open the chat up for anything y'all got, man. But right now we'll turn to some questions real quick. Let's see. What else out there, man? What y'all talking about up in this thing? What y'all talking about up in this thing? Rooting for Wideman, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, Blue, man. Wow. Blue said Campbell has the biggest offensive line in FBS statistically. hey, that shit bode well, bro, for that running game, dog. Said, do y'all think it would be a bad look for the Celebration Bowl if JSU and North Carolina Central lose to Campbell and both make the Celebration Bowl? I don't think so. Yeah, I think it would. I think it would diminish it a little bit if we the conversation will still be there. People would say, yeah, y'all can beat amongst y'all can be the best of the worst. Y'all beat up on everybody else, but when you had a chance to play somebody that wasn't the HBCU, you didn't do well. So we got to win. Somebody got to win, because if they run the table with HBCUs, we're gonna look real bad. Because they also keep in mind they got.
I'm gonna be honest. We ain't got to worry about that. Not JSU.
Yeah. In the chat, just listening. Appreciate you, Russell Haynes, for coming on like you always do, man. Loyal listener, bro. We like you, man. Appreciate you for the support, dog. Ed always on it. The like button don't bite, people. Don't hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. We got 287, man. We always appreciate y'all for coming on board, man. Appreciate y'all for tuning in Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. Like I said, we enjoy coming on, doing live shows, and chopping it up with y'all, man. Hey, while I'm here, might as well shout out to all the parents and coaches who put academics and human development first. That's absolutely right. Hey, man, Corey gave us a great idea, though. Hey, we got an idea, man. We need some fans. We got some fans, man. We got a show we about to do. We got a fan show that we working on. So if you are a fan of Jackson State, that you don't mind what you look like and you want to be on camera, we're trying to bring the fans on. We'll bring you on and let you ask any question, and we'll do it that way. But what we're trying to do is a pretty amazing idea, man. So we trying to incorporate some fan activity with Tiger Talk with 1400 Club. So just thought I'd mention that in there. More information to come. But if you guys are willing to come on Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club, you got to be a fan now. You can't be can't be no suckers. No suckers allowed, man. I mean that. We ain't no trolls. No, we talking about true blue, man. You know, come on camera, ask your question, and we'll talk. The crew will definitely address your question, and we want to do it in a show format and put that out to the masses. So get that some thought. Get at me and Zoe. Mike B on the thing. Get at Shaq, D. Corey C. You can also inbox us on Twitter, Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. Inbox us on IG, Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. Say, hey, I heard Ken and Zoe talk about fans coming on the show. I want to come on the show. So, but you gotta be true blue now. Can't just be, just know anybody.
I just said, sorry about the returning update. Kenzo, how do you think our defense will match up against Campbell's O-line?
Put it up on the screen.
They will match up great with Campbell's O-line. Because you have to understand, we bring pressure and we run blitz as well. And again, at the end of the day, we're the number one ranked defense in the country. So I look forward to the challenge. And I think we match up well. You got to remember, too, we got quite a few pieces that you hadn't seen that are starters that's coming back to this defense. So let's marinate on this. We have the number one ranked defense with 4 starters out.
Mention those 4 starters. Who are the 4 starters, though? Because I know they're going to ask that question.
You got Shiloh, you got True, you got Doyle, and who am I missing? Shiloh, True, Doyle,
Burgess,
and Frankie Burgess. So no, we match up great with them.
Well, I'll say this. Yeah. This is what I will say about that. Their offensive line is for real. Okay, we're not gonna make light of that. Their offensive line is for real, but adding True Thompson back to our defensive line is man, that is just what the doctor ordered. We are definitely going to try our best to. Let me say it this way: We also have the cover corners that now, granted, we've shown this season though to give up a play or two. Okay, we're not gonna sit up here and act like we hadn't done that. We'll give up a play, but usually you see us kind of give up a play and then we'll buckle down. But all game long, we have the players in place that can actually make Taj Malik Williams uncomfortable. We're not going to be able to now. I know he like to get the ball out of hand pretty quick though. So those quick routes, they got a great tight end, bro. They got an NFL caliber tight end. I think is solid. The wide receivers are solid, but we're gonna definitely try to test them wide receivers with our cover corners. Travis Hunter being back in the fold. I mean, now you're talking about a shutdown corner, and I mean, I'll say our full defense being back can make things highly uncomfortable for. All you have to do is go look at the East Carolina game. Go look at that game, and go look at the William and Mary game. If you look at those games,
the question is not even, honestly, to me, the question is not about what our defense can do with their offense. Because at the end of the day, we know at some point we can get stops. Right?
Right.
So the question is, what the hell their defense gonna do with our offense? Because see, here's the thing. That 4-star safety, he can't stay at safety this game. Because we do everything we do is underneath. It's gonna render him useless. In my opinion, because he is a good player, they're gonna have to move him between safety and playing some corner to maximize, you know what I'm saying, him showing his worth on the field. Because I mean, he's just as good as Malcolm Bell, and you saw how Malcolm Bell played against Marquise Bell. You saw how Marquise Bell played against JSU. I mean, and that's pretty much like this kid's game is a lot similar to his. I'm not worried about what they can do on defense, because again, we got way too many weapons. So, you know, the thing is, you know, and it's what they do on defense too. They don't blitz a whole hell of a lot. Man, good luck with that. Damn good luck with that. I believe like they're gonna end up doing what everybody else is. They're not gonna play no single high safety. They're gonna play a lot of zone. They're gonna have to.
They have to. Well, here's one other thing I will say in their favor. Campbell plays hard, man. They play hard and they got speed. They definitely play. They play sort of kind of with reckless abandonment, which is what you want from your defense. I saw them rush a lot of 3 and 4. I mean, my question would be, do they try to get pressure with 3 and drop 8? Do they go 4 and drop 7? You know what I mean?
Guess what?
They gonna have a handful.
Guess what? If you want to bring 3 and drop 8, Savion is gonna kill you. Savion is gonna kill you.
It helps, man. It helps to have that running game in place.
Savion is gonna kill you. See, that's what's different. It's pick your poison with JSU. It's pick your poison. If you rush 3 and drop 8, Savion is going to have a field day. Then you're gonna end up changing, dropping that safety down to stop the run, and then we're gonna bludgeon you with that pass. It's pick your poison.
Our offensive coordinator has been he batting. He undefeated, just like all the rest of the coaches, in the ability to adjust and make things uncomfortable. One thing that we used to not do well under Coach Prime last year, third quarter was terrible. Right now, we like the number 1 third quarter team in but it's amazing. That halftime adjusting thing is pretty good.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Also, too, man, we gotta understand, man, our coaching staff has been doing phenomenal this year, man. Literally phenomenal.
Yeah.
I got Coach Barloni, you know, Coach Zimmer's working his thing, you know, even to see Coach Thurman, you know, light into the guys, you know, on that clip. That was the first time I saw him cuss like that, bro.
That was good stuff, bro. Yeah, I enjoyed that, man. Coach Thurman is usually the soft-spoken one, but he was like, Hey, but I love the fact, you know, we use our tight end. Hey, Shador looks, he definitely trying to go, you know, they making the Heisman campaign stuff, Heisman Payton campaign. Shout out to them for that. Got some stiff competition in FCS, man. Lindsey Scott Jr. is balling. The kid out of Fordham is balling. So he got to put some numbers up. Like I said, he continued to ball out. and he'll have something to say about it at the end for the Walter Payton Award. And we'll keep talking about the Heisman, but we'll see how that goes. But I think they. But even before that, I know we talking about Campbell, but we got 2 games prior to that too, and just like they do. So what we'll do is let's jump right on. Let's take a quick preview, real quick, man.
Look.
And,
Quick question before you do that, because you just mentioned the Walter Payton Award.
Yep.
What do you think about the prospect between, watch this, Jackson Dart, Will Rogers, Shedeur Sanders for the Connolly Trophy?
I'll say this, bro. We have never historically won. HBCU players never won a Connolly Trophy that I know of. So we're in Mississippi. Ole Miss is 4-0 right now. That award probably gonna go to Dart if they continue to. If he have a good season,
Rogers got better numbers.
Huh?
Rogers got better numbers.
Rogers got better numbers, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just looking at the way they vote, bro. You know how that vote shit go, man. It just don't ever. We would have to like really do a serious campaign to get. He'll go and get into the finalists, but will he win it? I mean, does he have the popularity to win it? He has the popularity to get some of the folks that don't usually vote HBCU players to vote an HBCU player because he has a household name. You know what I mean? But this could be the year. It depends on how he finished the year. If he lighted up, so he had 4,500, 5,000 passing yards. I know he's a little far away from that, but let's just say he have a couple of 500 500-yard passing games in 6 or 7 touchdown games, something like that, like a 6 touchdown game. Hey, it's possible, man. It's definitely possible. But anyway, let's take a quick preview real quick, man. Week 6, there's people under the tent. We're gonna skip Jack State, Alabama State. We're gonna jump right into the Ain't Nobody Care game first. Alabama A&M versus Grambling or Rambling or Amlin, however you want to say it. We're gonna just call it. Before it's over with, they're gonna be Blinn College.
Yeah, because the G is gone. They're gonna be, after they lose Saturday, that's what the name's gonna be, Blinn College on X81.
Hey man, listen. Alabama A&M Grambling. I think if they start Julian Chavez, it being Alabama A&M, ain't nobody gonna be at that game. Grambling probably gonna come back this game and play a lot better. I think Alabama A&M's Saturday was an anomaly. I'm gonna actually pick Grambling to win this game. I think they get 11.
I'm gonna second that emotion. I'm gonna tell you like this: Grambling has never lost to A&M in normal Alabama. They gonna keep that streak going.
That's what I said. It's gonna be Blinn College, not the one in Texas. All right, moving right along. Woo! Blinn. Hey, FAMU, South Carolina State. They're going to South Carolina. Who you got?
This is gonna sound real crazy knowing what I picked last week, but Musa's having a damn good year. Musa's gonna keep his second string SWAC quarterback season going. We're gonna pick the Fighting Musas, the legless lizards. They're gonna win this Saturday. They're gonna beat South Carolina State. I got them by 8.
Hey, South Carolina State has an NFL wide receiver. Shaq Davis is the real deal, but he ain't got nobody to throw the ball to. Corey Fields is just not that. He ain't that dude, man. Neither is number 3. I don't know his name. South Carolina State got a decent defense, some decent DBs. A young man that transferred from Wake Forest, solid. But I'll say this: I don't think they got enough to beat FAMU. I think they 1-4. FAMU gonna win this game. I don't even think it'll be close. I got FAMU by a couple of touchdowns. All right. Ooh, Texas Southern, Arkansas Pine Bluff. Ooh.
Ain't nobody care.
Hey, I'm gonna just get right to it. Doc Gamble is another team that I think is on the hot seat eventually. He gonna probably win only 2, maybe 3 games this whole season, and they might do something different in Arkansas. This is the coach for your career job. I think Texas Southern, Arkansas Pine Bluff. I'm gonna go with Texas Southern because if they lose to Arkansas Pine Bluff, you might as well. Everybody and their mama need to be interviewing for their Texas Southern job. He ain't gonna make it. Ain't no way he gonna make it at 1-5. Not after the expectation.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with Texas Southern too, man. Just because I think Body's gonna probably have his best game of the season. And I'm real curious, man, as to what's going on with him, man, because it's almost like they kind of changed their office a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's auditioning for the transfer portal. I ain't wishing it up on him, but I just think Andrew Body, I don't think he's gonna stay at Texas Southern. I hate to put that out there, but I just kid like that with that kind of talent, that kind of hype behind him. Maybe he stays. Who knows? If there's the coaching change, you can definitely see him and sense him possibly hitting the portal. And I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of SWAC schools that could use a quarterback and wouldn't mind his services. They'll probably go after him.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm not even concerned if he were to go to another SWAC school. Nothing against him, but man, you know, we talked about that, man. That's the one thing that's hurting the SWAC overall is quarterback play. So it's not a matter of who's gonna get him, it's how they're gonna really utilize him. You know?
Yeah, man. Oh boy. Southern Prairie View. We're gonna skip that one, Ruben. I'm gonna come back to you. Bethune-Cookman, Tennessee State. Ouch. Tennessee State lost to Lane College in overtime. I watched the ending of their games though. They actually lost twice because that damn quarterback, they had the inadvertent whistle that stopped the score, and then they went and did it again. And this time they ran the ball left, and was it Tennessee State's homecoming? What was going on over there?
I don't know, but it was on the yard. But I tell you what, if I'm gonna roll with Tennessee State, if Drayton Ellis is back. If he's back, I think Tennessee State wins this game. But if he ain't, Bethune-Cookman gonna win the game.
Yeah, man, I don't see Bethune-Cookman losing this game after Lane. Now, here's what I will say: Lane College, it might be a rude awakening of Tennessee State. So, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm gonna roll with Tennessee State on this one because I think Eddie George gets his win. I think they come out motivated. Now, hopefully, he don't lose the team, but losing Drayton Ellis is tough, bro. When you don't have a good backup. So I'm telling you, lose your quarterback, you kind of stuck.
Yeah.
And last but not least, before we touch on Southern Prairie View, Alcorn State versus Mississippi Valley. I think Mississippi Valley starts 0-6. Alcorn State gonna win this game, and they're gonna win this game pretty. I think they're gonna fight, but I don't think it's close. I think they win this game by 3 or 4 touchdowns. Even though they're playing in Itabena. I got Alcorn winning this bad baby by 3 or 4 touchdowns, possibly 4.
I tell you what, man, I got Alcorn winning, but Alcorn winning this game, man. They started out 0-2, 3-game winning streak. So they're trading up.
Hey, they should have won games anyway. They had a chance to win.
No versus
they could very easily be. They could have a very different reality.
Stephen F. Austin.
Yeah, Stephen F. Austin, they should have won that game. I mean, that's the game that G called us. I mean, that went live, and he was sick at the end. So, yeah. All right, man, let's jump right into it, man. The yellow bellies down in Red Stick versus Prairie View and Panthers. I'm going Prairie View, man. I don't even care to score, but I got Prairie View beating Southern. I know Ruben don't like this. Ruben, I'm sorry, brother. Hey, you got number love for your player, but I'm gonna choose Prairie View. I think Prairie View gets up for their head football coach, Coach Bubba McDowell, who stayed loyal to the program, and Ascot Dooley is going to be highly disappointed because this old team gonna play hard and they're gonna beat it. They're gonna beat him over in Houston.
Man, I'm gonna roll with Southern this game. I am. I'm gonna roll with Southern.
Hey, Rube said I'm the only darkie with the yellows.
No, you ain't. No, you're not.
Yes, indeed, man. All right, man. All right. Drum roll, everybody. Drum roll. Drum roll. Drum roll. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. That's what they came to see, baby. That's what they came to see, so.
Yeah, they did.
Huh?
Yeah, they did. Man, this is gonna be This game is gonna be epic, man. And look, I've told Ken, and I'm biased. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. Look, man, I've been in Atlanta since 2012, and every year that I'm here, they alternate the game between Montgomery and Huntsville. And so every year I go to Alabama. I was in Huntsville last fall, and I'm in Montgomery this year. It's been going this way for 2012. I told Ken this, and I told many people this, and that is Alabama State is, to me, it's the best road game in the SWAC. To me. Now, granted, I'm gonna put an asterisk by that because I've been to Tallahassee before, but I didn't include FAMU because they just got in the SWAC. I know games in Tallahassee are lit too, but I'm telling you, hands down, Alabama State is the best road game in the SWAC. If you haven't been, man, you should thoroughly go. We go in great numbers to Montgomery. We always have. Their fans are up talking crazy, like literally doing the game. They got a great student section. They got a mediocre band, but the brand is getting better. But no, seriously, to me, it's the best road trip within the conference. So I would tell anybody who can hear my voice, man, if you're interested in going to that game, man, treat yourself. You're gonna thoroughly enjoy it, especially this home going that we're gonna throw this coming Saturday. So we just. On the way it is, man, we always bury somebody in Alabama.
What's your keys to victory, bro, in this game?
Keys to victory is going to be the same thing we always do, man. Cut down on turnovers for JSU, win the turnover battle, and just tackle. I think we do all three. If we tackle and win the turnover battle, man, this game will get third world ugly really, really fast.
Hey, Ruben, I can't disagree with you on that one, bro. They got a big, loud, sloppy band. I know they might come for me. Them band heads don't play, though. But
I'll fight too.
Listen, man, I think so let's do this, man. I think, like I said, it's a battle of, who is going to have the better quarterback play, right? I think when you break it down, I think it's clear that I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put that back up. It's clear that we have the better quarterback. Now, their defense, like I said, their defense they got some decent cornerbacks. So I think that their cornerbacks are going to play they're gonna play inspired, bro. Linebackers are gonna play inspired as well. But I don't think the defense is going to be the biggest thing. I don't think they have the depth to be able to withstand all the weapons that we're going to throw at them. And quite naturally, they got basically a true freshman quarterback that only played, I can count on one hand how many games he's actually played in. So I don't think he ain't seen the defense that he going to see on Saturday, bro. So I think the defense, like you said, we just got to go true. We got to stay true to form and just do what we do. Not get too big for the moment and not try to overdo everything, not try to beat them all in one play. Just take it one drive at a time, man. Just go out and dominate. Like you said, bro, no turnovers. Take care of the football, man, because the turnovers could equalize. It can make a subpar opponent be very on your level if you turn the ball over. So Shador has done a really good job of taking care of the ball, bro, but we want to continue that trend. Don't throw the ball to the other team. Don't put the ball on the ground. No fumbles. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. What we say today? It's going to be 78 degrees out there, in the high 70s. So the weather's going to be nice. No precipitation on turf. So turf go fast. Beautiful field. Playing at 2. It's going to be 2 in the afternoon. So it'll be in the daytime. It's going to be packed. You talked about that student section. So the crowd's going to be there. We coming deep. So we trying to come in their trap and take over their trap, dog. That's what we're trying to do. So but I got us winning that game, bro. Honestly, it's gonna sound crazy, y'all. I got us winning by 50.
Man, I'm gonna say this, and I haven't said this number this year, But you know, we just like the team, man. We take on the personality of our head coach. Ken, I think we're gonna put up 10 touchdowns this game. I think we're gonna hit 70.
Woo.
Because we really got to show how much we thoroughly enjoy being invited for homecoming. We're gonna do it so much. We're gonna beat their ass so bad. They're not gonna consider to put us as homecoming bait no more.
Yeah, what Coach Prime say? All money ain't good money, huh?
Mm.
I got us winning by 50, bro. I'm not even, and this ain't even no slight disrespect to them. So I don't see us putting up 70, but you know, I don't have them scoring. They might score a couple times, you know what I mean? I'll get that to them, maybe. My score, I'm gonna be real with you, my score. Mm, 63-13, bro.
I say 70. I say
Let me say it
70
like
to
this.
10.
I feel like y'all are not Alabama. Nobody said we were Alabama. We Jackson State. And I said what I said. We're going to win by 50. And you put that in your pipe and you go smoke it slow. I'm telling you right now. Man, smoke it real slow. Just make sure I'm just telling you, the offense is going to be a lot of 3 and outs. A lot of 3 and outs. And I'm not saying, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you right now, I got us winning that game. They might score twice. I'll give them that. I'll say it this way. We're going to score more points on Alabama State this year than we scored against Alabama A&M last year.
Facts.
That's my take. That's my thoughts on that game, on this game. That's my thoughts on it. Could be wrong, but I doubt it. Could be wrong, but I doubt it, man. I just think we fresh, we healthy now. We're gonna be well prepared. We're gonna be focused. They're gonna be talking smack, so we're gonna go out there and do our thing.
Wow.
I know last year we won 28-7. But again, like I said, they go, you know, it is what it is. The offense is they're gonna go up and try to put up some points, man. It could get ugly early, it can get ugly fast, man. So just look for us to go out there. Now again, all of what we're saying is predicated on us being able to take care of the football.
True.
We win the turnover battle. Now turnovers can make this go south fast, bro. You know, and then you're looking at just trying to get out of there with a respectable win. But
it'll neutralize you.
Yeah, it'll neutralize you. So I'm just speaking. If we handle business, I think you see more of a FAMU type game and less of a first half of Grambling. You know what I mean? Or Tennessee State. I think this is going to be a FAMU style game. Now, what they do is going to be hands on what we give them. And I don't think we're going to give up much. I respect D. Davis's legs, but again, you got to have somebody to throw the ball to, and you got to keep them that pass rush. And I'm telling y'all ain't seen what we've seen. And the players that we know going to be playing on Saturday, it definitely makes the defense that y'all have witnessed thus far, we're going to be a whole lot better on defense coming Saturday. And it's going to start with the inability for you. We're going to take away the run. I'm telling you right now, they're not going to be able to run the ball. So if we take away the run and we force D. Davis to have to beat us with his arm, I like our chances with that. I expect us to have, at a minimum, 2 interceptions on Saturday. At a minimum.
Well,
that's my take on Saturday.
Like I said, I got a 70-10.
Yeah, Shiloh back. Headache Gang CEO back in the building, man. So, yeah, bro. Let's go to the chat real quick, man. Before we get ready to shut this thing down, we'll go ahead and throw this in the chat real fast. And we'll get ready to close this thing out a little bit. I appreciate the good look, man. I'm just telling y'all right now, we dogmatic, man. We dogmatic in how we feel about our football team this year. This our time. And anything less of that be a disappointment. So
yeah, K-Tron is playing.
K-Tron's been playing for a minute now. He playing, True playing, Devontae Day, everybody playing. Oh man, this game, see, I talked to Zoe about this. Zoe, look at this right here. This is a good point. Because we talked about this today. Y'all remember we had wasn't it a brawl at Alabama State years ago with the Alabama State? Think so, man.
Hmm?
Bro, I can handle this last little bit, man. I know you're sleepy, bro. It's been a long day. So we'll put that out there, man. And if anybody want to come on real quick, we got about 20 minutes on this stream, and then we'll shut it down. So make sure y'all hit the like button. We up to 300, so hit the like button. Subscribe to the page, man. If you're not a subscriber to this channel, to this page, do your boy a favor, man. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, man. I definitely appreciate the support. Feel free to donate to the channel. Every dollar that y'all donate, man, it's all going back to athletics, JSU athletics anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's all for a good cause, man. One question is, you see the MEAC versus the MEAC game before? A MEAC versus MEAC game. What are you talking about, man? Did you see a MEAC versus a MEAC game before?
I have.
Yeah, I've seen a MEAC. I mean, I hadn't seen a MEAC game in person, but no, I haven't been to a MEAC game before. Not in person. No, I've never done that. Yeah, man, Mr. Pancake. Is he 330 or is he 370? He 320 actually. Yeah, shout out to the young man that Aquarius, got his last name White, I think. Aquarius White signed with us from Home Central High School, man. And big Mr. Pancake, 6'4", 320, 325, 330, however you want to look at it. Just big nasty, man. Big nasty, man. Dropping a recruit video every day, man. A different recruit. Noah Bulu. Linebacker, 6'2", 220, out of Lancaster High School in Texas. Committed. Twan Wilson, 6 foot, 185, safety, DB, out of Lakeland High. Boy, Lakeland High School, bro. They are loaded. So,
Dreadnoughts, man. They're they're Florida powerhouse.
Oh my gosh, bro. The 2023 class, man, they got almost 12. They got about 12, 13 kids, bro. That's 5-star, 4-star, 3-star. Yep. That's all committed to big time programs, bro. That's amazing. Yep. They 4-0 right now. They ranked in the top 25 in the country. So I think they rank number 20 right now in the nation. Mississippi Delta representing. Appreciate you for tapping in with us. Anybody want to come on the stream?
Let me just say to anybody who can hear my voice, the Alabama State-Jackson State game this Saturday is a whiteout game for JSU.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. You see your boy, man, with Tiger Talk, fresh white hoodie, Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club merch. You see your boy, speak to me, man. Name will be on the back. Y'all know how it is, man. Who gonna be at the game out there? Who gonna be at the game, man?
And Ken, I gotta mention, hold on, let me pull this up. I gotta mention to everybody. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. After the game, man, we're gonna have a meet and group. We're gonna have a meetup after the game.
And everybody know where we're gonna be at, man.
I pulled the place up. Give me a second.
Man, I hope to connect with y'all, man. Definitely. Hey, man, we good folk, man. You know, we don't mean no harm. We good people. Good peoples.
Give me 1 second, Ken.
In that thing, right? Early. No doubt. Anybody tailgate? Yeah, we got the alumni tailgate, man. I should have put that pic up, man. I have the picture. Oh, matter of fact, if y'all give me a sec, I'm gonna upload it to the page, man. I'm gonna log in and I'm gonna upload the picture, so if y'all wanna real quick. Got an echo, bro.
You got an echo? Or that me?
Yeah.
It's me?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. No, you good. You good. You good. You good. You good. I'm gonna enter the studio. I'm gonna upload the tailgate, and then it's also a meet and greet for Friday night for those that gonna be in Montgomery. I'm gonna upload it now so for those they can see it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? We have where's that? Is it Twitter? Nope. But I hate when I do that. Might have been Facebook. There we go. There you go. Let me move this overlay out the way and whatchamacallit. So y'all can see that.
I got to pull it up too. So yeah, man. After the game, man, we're gonna have a go try to meet up. We'll set up a restaurant, man. Soul Restaurante Mexicano in Tequila. Tequila. Soul Restaurante Mexicano.
Hold on 1 second, though. Friday night. This is for Jackson State alumni. We're having a meet and greet Friday, October 7th, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. It's at Goat House Beer Garden. That's 53. That's 532 Clay Street. From 6 p.m. to 9. And then the actual alumni tailgate, there's a QR code, $20 for a ticket. Of course, that's 915 Jackson Street. So it's going to kick off at 10 a.m. It's going to roll to 1 p.m. Of course, the game starts at 2 p.m. So I wanted to throw that up there for anybody that wants to see.
So, yeah, after the game, like I said, me and Ken and got quite a few other people going to meet up. It's going, like I said, the restaurant is going to be at Soul Restaurante Mexicano and Tequila, I'm sorry. Mexican spot. Which is actually nowhere far from Alabama State campus. But Soul Restaurante and Mexico.
I am echoing.
Huh?
Yeah, I told him I am echoing, and I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, so right around the corner, not far, like I said, not far at all from Alabama State's campus. So,
am I echoing now, y'all? What's coming? Ever since you put your hand over your phone, it started echoing. I don't know what the hell just happened. It might be a little better. Is the echo gone, y'all? I can hear my own self. Yeah. That's weird. Anywho, yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Definitely looking forward to connecting with some of y'all.
You muted yourself.
Okay,
there you go.
Gone.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. All right, yeah. So yeah, man, I can hear it echo myself. I can hear it on my end. It's like it's coming through yours or whatever. So anybody want to come on the stream, feel free. We'd love to have you on, man.
Is it me? Am I echoing?
You're not echoing, but I'm echoing through yours. But I'm.
Hold on. Let me cut my volume down and see if that helps. How about now?
Let me see. Testing. That's slightly. It's cool. It's cool. He said it's echoing again. Yeah, a little bit better, but better than how it was. There will be an echo Saturday with Tuesday. Calvin, that's it. Oh, that's a good one, bro. I like that. Oh, that's cute.
But hey, man, look, for all the Jacksonians going to the game, look, man, The 1400 Club put a little video out. Bro, we need everybody with their flags, everybody with their pom-poms. Bro, we need y'all to act a plumb fool in this game on Saturday, man. Let the team know you there to support, man. Let your presence be felt. Man, up on third down, making noise. The boom is going to be there on one.
We taking over.
Because contrary to popular belief, the Boomers, for the most part, are always better on the road than what they are at home, believe it or not. So we're going to be on one. And knowing that we're going to put 70 points on the board, going to make it even better on their own coming. I mean, after Saturday's game, it's like we're going to be averaging about 67 points per game for homecomings. Because you saw what we did in North Alabama last year, and then what we doing in the Gump this time. It's safe to say ain't nobody going to put us for homecoming no damn more because they know they're going to get 60 on their head. And Coach Prime gonna be sure to tell him after the game we wanted to make sure every light in the scoreboard worked. Because I already gave him the message.
That same scoreboard that they put his picture up on.
Look, I already gave him the message. You know what I'm saying? Man, put the most points JSU has ever scored. Oh, Ken, did you hear what he said in the press conference today, teleconference today? When old boy asked him about them putting his picture on the board, he was like, "Well, I hope that everybody laugh. I hope they be there on Saturday."
Yeah.
It's gonna get ugly, bro.
Game will be on ESPN3. For those that won't be in attendance, definitely make sure you tune into that game, man. Get them views up.
And look, you saw what Donald Hill Ely tweeted today, right? He hoped JSU put 100 on him. We're going to oblige, Coach. Yeah, he did. You didn't see the thread?
No, I didn't see that. Oh my goodness.
Go look at the thread right. Look at the thread right quick. Look at the group chat. Look at the group chat.
Oh, I gotta. Oh yeah. I gotta see that, bro. I ain't see that. Oh my goodness.
Look at the group chat. Yes, he did on Twitter. Somebody added him and he posted a picture of the shoe and he was like, I remember that. And he was like, yeah, I hope. He was like, well, JSU gonna be big. And he came back and said, yeah, man, I hope they put 100.
Oh my gosh, bro, this is epic.
Mm-hmm.
And then they put up a Jordan shoe at that, man.
Mm-hmm. Donahue either say he hoped JSU put 100 on him. I said, man, I concur. So when there were 2 or 3 or more in agreement, so we said it, so it shall be done. What is coming up?
We're gonna leave that up. He said, I remember. He said, you all right with me, dog. I didn't think you respond still Jackson State by 60. He said, I hope by 100. Oh my God. Pay that man that money.
Hey man, we're gonna oblige you on that one, boss.
Oh my God, bro. That's classic, bro. Wow. Hey, I can't be mad at the man. Auburn didn't score like that. UCLA didn't do it. Okay, JSU, y'all the best in the nation, huh? You can take it how the hell you want to take it.
Guess what? According to y'all, we're gonna be the best in the nation because we ain't gonna show you no mercy. We're gonna put 70 on your ass.
Hey, how much did UCLA put up on them, man?
Man, I don't know. I don't really keep up with them. It was a blowout, though. I think they put 50 on them.
Stranger things have happened, fellas. Man, the Lakers getting they behind them. Oh man, the Lakers down 15, bro. I didn't mean to switch up, but I saw the score. And Did Bron play?
They're gonna wrap this thing up.
Man, Bron didn't score. He didn't even make a shot. Man, 4 points. Wow. Yeah, they came out struggling. Man, that's gonna dominate the news tomorrow. But anyway, yeah, bro, you good, man. Anybody want to come on the stream? I mean, it's about matchups, man. I mean, you just like you have the right to say that it won't happen. Just say you don't think it's gonna happen, and it's cool. We can agree to disagree. Yeah, I told y'all we had 7. To be honest, EA, it's been 7. It was 7 years total. Yeah, we ain't finna. Y'all not gonna dim our light because y'all wasn't saying that we get our ass kicked these past 7 years. So yeah, we up right now. Deal with it. We're gonna enjoy this every second of it. Come on, bro. We get the same person all the time. What's good, bro?
What's up, Kenny?
What's the dealio, baby?
What up? What up?
What up, man?
You got it,
What's
bro.
up,
What's
bro?
on your mind tonight, man? Talk to me.
Man, okay, so just a few pointers I wanted to I'm pretty sure I done already covered the Campbell versus Central game.
Yep, we did.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I already did that. But my whole thing with Central, I kind of feel like even if they did somehow make it, to the championship. I saw that game. I know what the outcome was. Even if they did somewhat kind of make it to the Celebration Bowl, I think they would have still got like the story. The story is conditioning. Like that's what it looked like. They looked like they got tired, like
the tempo.
Yeah, that tempo and that O-line, that D-line got whooped. They don't have no kind of depth. All the teams they played, like they have something on, in the receiving core, like the receivers, like when they were fresh, they have something there. But away from that, they don't got no depth on that O-line, D-line. So, it was just like, yeah, man, I hope they can recover from that. I think they got a bye week coming up.
This week. Yeah, this week. This week.
This week, yeah, I thought it was this week. Yeah, so it kind of give them a chance, to just go back to the drawing board. But Campbell, that quarterback, he's not as good. He's not as good as that. He's not as good as advertised. They just played it really well. They just played a really good game, if you ask me.
I think he's good, man. I think Taj Malik Williams good, man. I gotta give him his credit.
I think he's good too. I do.
Yeah. I think in that game he didn't have to do as much as he would have done in a game because the running backs ran crazy. The player of the game was Barr. The running back number, I think it was 21, Barr. Yeah, he balled out.
Yeah, but that O-line did their thing.
That's all I'm saying.
So you know what I'm saying? Like compared to somebody who finna, a JSU or somebody, finna have that, them ends coming, off that edge, you send a blitz, coming, he ain't gonna have that kind of time to get rid of the ball.
Another thing too is the depth and the conditioning. I think that we got the depth and we got the conditioning to match the tempo, so we can throw bodies. I know they try to go fast so you can't sub. That's where they get you. But all you have to do is stop.
What happened to Kenny?
Kenny. There you go. You froze. Yeah, froze up a second.
Okay.
You good.
So he said all you have to do is stop them. All you have to do is stop them.
So here's the objective, man. The objective is to force them to 3rd and long. You get them in 3rd and long, they kind of become predictable, and now you got to slow it down and make sure you're calling the right play. You can't go tempo when you don't get anything. Usually the tempo comes from a first down or a big play. They're going to go fast. They're going to line up. If they get a few yards on first down, that second down, they're going to snap. They're trying to snap it within the next 10 seconds. Everybody get lined up. Everybody get situated, and then they go fast and try to catch you off guard so you're not able to reset and you can't think. But again, the way you do that, you just got to play sound assignment football. You got to play your gaps. You got to play the edge rushers got to contain. And that's that. I mean, the quarterback can beat you with his foot if you overly aggressive. You can't run past him. I saw they did something that was smart on defense, and that's one of the things that the announcer said. He was like, they've been coaching them to not run past the quarterback. So the edge rushers, when they come up, they match him. So that way, if he dropped down in the pocket, they basically can retreat. And that's how number 9, Allen, was able to get a couple of sacks. So we can do the same thing. But again, I like the players that we got coming back from injuries. I mean, especially to bolster the D line and shore up that back end on the DBs and whatnot.
Right. I mean,
what's going on, Randy? Give me 1 second.
What's going on, King? What's up, Joe?
What's going on?
Go ahead and finish. Respect my nerds.
Oh, excuse me.
You can just say nerd. You can call me nerds.
Nerds. There you go.
My only issue with them DBs for JSU, they're very talented. Don't get me wrong, they're very talented. They like to peek. They like to play off. They like to take a play off sometimes. Like I guess they get bored. Because like a lot of teams, not really passing too much, and sometimes they get beat, be picking in the backfield, or they just not paying attention. And like that's my only issue with them sometimes. Like freaking, I don't know. Like I just don't like that. Like how they might take a play off or two. Like or they just.
Yeah, I mean, and then we play a lot of man. So I mean, we one of the few teams that plays man pretty much majority of the game. So if you can't, handle your side, then you'll be subbed out. Somebody else will come in. I think by the time Campbell shows up, the expectation is Travis Hunter will be on the field versus Campbell. So keep that in mind. And that's gonna change a lot of what you see with the DB core, the DBs. So Travis has the ability to shut a whole side down. So I like Isaiah Bozeman in the slot because they tight end is a big guy. Usually you see him able to, do what he need to do with on that side. So not necessarily the slot, but the safety. And then Cameron Silvercraig, man, is got better hands than we've seen in his first year. So I like our chances, man. I like our chances a lot. We're gonna try to make it uncomfortable for the quarterback. Randy, how you doing, man?
What's going on, man? I just
What's up, Randy?
What's happening, Zoe? I want to just basically speak about that also. Like, Campbell's probably about the best all-around team that I've seen on that level. They're like well coached, they're big. The quarterback's mobile. He got nice little touch there. And I think the key will be if Jackson State can stay disciplined. You know what I mean? Because they do that, zone read, pull it, they throw. Mm-hmm. The quarterback runs also. Everybody staying in their gaps and all that stuff. I think personally, whoever wins the turnover battle and the penalties is going to win that game. Because I think this is the first team that matches up against them, like on the line. Now it's like, how are they going to react? So
let me throw something out there, Zoe. Maybe you can throw something on this too. If you go and look at Campbell, and this is one thing I did not mention earlier. The tempo also works against them sometimes. Their objective is to get up on you early.
Right.
But if you go back and look at their games, look at the Citadel, look at North Carolina Central. They don't score a whole lot of points in the second half. And there's a reason why they don't. The reason why they don't is because as the game goes on, that tempo tends to work against you as well. So the thing that you got to do is you got to win your battles. Like you said, you got to get them off the field. You got to basically Here's what I think helps us. Like I said, depth and conditioning.
The depth, yeah.
And we one of the most. This is the best I've seen us in condition. And again, us having so much depth, it allows players to go hard as hell for a few plays and then get out, and somebody else can get in with the same level of talent as they sub. So we have been known to give up a play or two. Not a lot, but we are a bend, don't break defense right now. It was just there's some few things I need to see in the next couple of games that I just want to get rid of the big plays that we've given up. The one play, like Nerds just said, that one play we take off, it usually leads to somebody taking a bad angle, somebody missing an assignment, it leads to points for the other team. But do we blow Campbell out? I don't think we blow him out. I think it's a respectable win.
I do.
I don't think when I say blowout, I mean I think.
Why you say that, Zo?
Go ahead. Go.
Well, for one reason is Campbell wants to run the ball. And at the end of the day, we have two feathers in our cap no matter who we play. First things first is at the end of the day, no matter what they want to do, we know we can get stops. So even if it's not a blowout, even if it's not a blowout, or if you want to say, oh, we dominated the game, the one thing we know that's a feather in our cap is we can get stops. We can get stops and we can get turnovers. Now, to add to that we can get stops, you gotta look at on the flip side of that. If we're having a bad game, let's just say hypothetically defensively, the name of the game is to have more points. There's not too many teams in the country that can outscore us. Because see, that's the other part to it. It's a double-edged sword. On one end, we know that we can get stops. On the other end, even if we became one-dimensional, we could sling the ball over the field. We have the best wide receiver core in all of FCS. Like I said, they mentioned the safety that they got. Well, guess what? I mean, he can't guard everybody. And we're going to put him in positions where he's going to have to make decisions because let's just say even if we did somewhat a few times where we run 4 verticals, what he gonna stick Malachi? Dallas Day is gonna eat you alive. You got K3, you got Debo, you got the tight ends. I mean, we got way too many weapons on the offensive end. So the thing is, we can score. You're not gonna shut us down. And again, if you want to run the ball, you want to try to keep the offense off the field, our defense can get stops. So it's pick your poison with Jason.
I also like that we playing at home. I mean, we played how many games at home this year, Zo?
4.
No, at home. 2.
Oh, 2 so far, yeah.
How many points have we averaged at home?
Let's see, we got 49 against Valley, and we end up getting 50 against Grambling. So I think
we're averaging 57.5 points at home.
Yeah,
that's something that you gotta consider. Home field advantage. I mean, it's gonna be a packed house. We're gonna be loud as hell. We're gonna try to make it uncomfortable for them.
No, I did. You said what was going. What we giving up at home?
That's true too.
Well, I mean, we gave up 24 against Grambling and then 7 against Valley. So. I mean,
they still bring about to like what, 19?
15.5. But I think one of those touchdowns, that fumble was just egregious, honestly, giving up that tug. I'm not going to I hate the late game touchdown we gave away against Grambling, but that Maurice Washington touchdown, he earned that. He earned that shit. I don't care what they did. There wasn't no way they were going to stop him on that. But that's the play I was saying we give up a play. And then Valley, we gave up a touchdown on the first 3 plays of the game, and then we proceeded to shut them down. It's almost like we give away some stuff. It's kind of like it's like a youthful arrogance, I guess you could say.
Ego.
Yeah, youthful arrogance, I guess you could say. Ego is a better way of putting it. But that's the type of shit we got to clean up. We want to be really dominant. I think we're right there. I think the coaches don't play that. I think they are definitely they did work. They worked pretty good, man. And this bye week, put in a lot of good work. And I think you guys gonna see it, man, on Saturday. I think we're gonna go out and put on a show on Saturday. I really do. I mean, a fresh Jackson State. Remember, y'all gotta keep in mind we started on the road, man, and just it was. I mean, first 2 games on the road and getting 2 back-to-back at home, and then finally getting a break. You know, is we needed it, man. We needed
Ken,
it.
I just thought about something. Last year, watch this. Last year, we had a bye week. What happened?
Was it Alabama A&M?
We had a bye week right before Alabama A&M.
Yeah, okay.
Cooked
Yeah.
Remember?
I
Because
hear
man.
remember we had the bye week. We made the change to TC.
Yeah.
We ended up going to put 61 points to Alabama A&M. Now, the difference now is the play call has been magnificent. We got all these starters who hasn't played that's coming in to play. They're going to put some wrinkles in for this game, Ken. There's going to be some wrinkles in for this game for this homecoming.
Well, here's the thing, too.
Prime got a point to prove. We're going to try to down here to dominate and embarrass these boys. And you got all these starters coming back, too. And I'm going to say this. I'm going to go on record. I believe Travis Hunter is playing Saturday.
You think so?
Yes, sir.
So no, he's not playing. So no.
Okay.
No, he's not gonna play.
Okay.
They're coming back off a bye. Shallow might come back. Shallow might play this
Shallow
game.
ain't coming back.
Okay.
Yeah, Shiloh will be playing probably Saturday.
Okay.
Telling you, Randy, Shallow. I can see Shallow coming back.
But Shallow's practicing. He's practicing now. I mean, we just got to see if he's gonna put the pads on and go out there. I mean, he's full speed. He's full speed, but no, he's full speed at practice right now. So
I'm just gonna leave it at this. You just hadn't seen Travis practice because it ain't been no footage of him. Period. That don't mean he ain't practiced.
I just don't think I'm gonna go back to what I said. I think Travis plays against Bethune-Cookman. That's my opinion. Because you want to give him one game to kind of get in and get his feet wet a little bit, and and then come back for Campbell. I don't like the notion of him coming back versus Campbell. I mean, if he does, cool, but I would rather him come back against Bethune-Cookman. So I don't know this ain't inside info. It's just kind of a gut. We don't have that. We're not privy to that. I think that just comes down to.
I do. I believe Travis gonna play Saturday. I do.
So
hey man, listen. If Travis put on if 12 come out that locker room, I'm gonna be crunk. I'm gonna be right there on the sideline, y'all. So I'm just saying, I'm gonna go crazy. But I don't think we want.
Look, man, it makes sense. It makes sense with the bye. All the other guys coming back. I'm telling you, I got a feeling Travis Hunter gonna be back.
I'm gonna be real with you, Zoe. I don't even want him to play Saturday. I do.
Hey, we don't need him.
I do. Yeah. Well, I think.
Yeah, I mean, let me not say. Don't get me wrong. I want him on the field.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
I'm just saying from the healing standpoint of it's not just about healing. We all play sports. You got to heal, then you got to get your conditioning back. You see what I'm saying? So I think he has to get to where he can be full speed at practice, which I think he's very close to that. One week under the on 1 week on ice and focused on conditioning. Not saying that he ain't doing that right now, but I like the idea of him, going to Florida and playing in Jacksonville, and, you know what I mean, and then coming for homecoming. That'd be a treat. That'd be a treat.
I mean, Malachi Wadman back, and I don't know if y'all saw, but Coach Prime has set him because his grades.
Of course we saw.
Right. Of course we saw. Of course we already knew.
There's more to it. Well, I just you're right. We saw. We got a chance to see it. Yeah. Yeah, we happy to have 13 back. We definitely.
I'm happy he was able to bounce some back though, man. I mean, that's like huge because I can tell he's a kid that I ain't gonna say they passed him through, but everything came easy to him. And now he's over there with somebody that's making him work, and that's what you need.
Man, we all need it, bro. Like respect to that. We sometimes we forget, man. Listen, I was 21 also, man. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. The 21-year-old version of me was an idiot compared to the 40-year-old version of me. So trust me.
You ain't alone,
We
Campbell.
all had that coach that showed that tough love. So I got kicked off the team, bro. And I cried like a baby, but I had the worst attitude on the team. And you know what? To this day, me and my coach, that man tell me all the time, man, you don't understand how proud of you I am. I had to show tough love. I had to take away the one thing I knew was going to get your attention. So I understand the methods of Coach Prime's madness, but at the end of the day, it's student athletes. I was telling my daughter that today, bro, like, hey, you got to be intentional about when you're going to school. You want to be an A student, that requires intentional, consistent discipline. And it's student athlete. You got to go to class, man. You got to get your grades. And Coach Prime is running a system that just says, hey, man, it speaks to, he talked about character. That's the importance of that.
Yeah.
Right on.
Did I lose Randy?
You can hear me?
There you go. I think I lost you for a sec.
Okay, that's all right. But yeah, he needs some reps though, because he y'all gonna have some big games coming up, and just to
I think that video today is going. I think he's gonna get some reps this Saturday though. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're right. You're right. I mean that might be the shocker, but I just think that you guys are set up perfect, man, to run the table, and for him, I was looking at the roster and I saw that it's 20 wide receivers on the roster. I had never seen that before. 20.
Yeah, bro.
And they're all staying. You don't hear somebody going in the portal. None of that. I mean, he's doing an awesome job down there, bro.
So let me ask you this though: how much of that you think is because we got a quarterback that can spread the ball around?
You know what I really believe it is? I think it's the atmosphere. From what I see when when it's time to work, they work, but they have a lot of fun down there. And they're cool. Yeah, they do, man. A lot of them are cool with each other.
I don't know if you've seen Shador's YouTube page, man, but that latest episode when they was in Houston, they just looked like they was hanging out. I was like, boy, they look like they having the time of their life, man.
Yeah. And I mean, I could see later, man, Jackson State signing 4-star after 4-star after 4-star, because it's the culture there that's being built, is rebuilding rather. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's I never seen anything like this before. A head coach with gold on. You don't see that. Everybody's trying to be, this guy, but Coach Prime is himself, man, and I think that's what the kids like more. Not that he's Prime, but he's a coach that has the information and he's cool. What?
Yeah.
So y'all got it made, man.
I would like to see personnel on Malachi this Saturday. I hope he get his reps in, because number 4, dog. That dude, I forget that young man's name, but that dude.
Dallas Daniels.
Say one more time.
Dallas Daniels.
Dallas. Dude, he a dog. I like number 5 too. Number 5, nice too.
Shane Hooks. Yeah.
Yeah, Hooks. He's nice. I'm still tripping out that one. The catch, he went up there and caught that thing, man.
Yeah.
Hey man, hey, he is special. They call him Blur Nation, man. That's their name. Hey Doc, I
Yeah.
see you, bro. I'm gonna bring Doc on the live too.
Hey, y'all go ahead, man. I'm
Bro, I know you.
gonna
Zo
shut it
gonna
down.
chat.
All right,
Hey,
bro.
peace out, brother. I'm gonna hold this down for a little while longer. Let the chat take over, bro. All right,
All right,
with
man.
you.
I'll get up with y'all, man. Later.
All right.
Man it up. Just in
What's
time.
going
Got Doc
on?
coming on. What up, Doc?
What's up? Shoot, ain't nothing, man. Hey, I'm trying to recover from this weekend over at went to the State Fair Classic, went to the fair, got my turkey legs and stuff like that. Had a good time this past weekend. You know,
Hey, what's your thoughts on we was talking about of course we were talking about Blur Nation, but what's your thoughts on Campbell JSU? What's your thoughts?
it's gonna be interesting. I just want to see how uh, I want to see if Jackson State can make Campbell one dimension.
Yeah.
and turn them into a passing team because if you watch the game on Saturday, Campbell pretty much want to run the ball. They want to run the
Yeah.
ball first and get to get going as far as setting up the pass for Williams. So I want to see how that's gonna happen right there. Other than that, shoot, man. I talked to Coach Brewster Friday, bro.
Coach Tim Brewster?
Yeah, I did an interview with him Friday.
Nice.
Interesting.
How'd that go, man? Coach Brew, man, definitely love his energy, bro. Absolutely
Hey,
love his energy.
and that's why I said I love it. Like, Coach Brew had, he had me going on my show. I was like, I turned my show into on Fridays. It's a D I love all day show, all night.
Yeah.
It's a D I love show. So I be want to put that. I'm gonna put that out there for everybody. So if everybody going that Friday night, it's D I love because it's a Jackson State preview show. But we talk about everything Jackson State. I don't care who it is. Like I said, I might try to bring somebody on there, to surprise people to let them know like, hey, it's D I love. But
There you
like
go.
Coach Brew, man, like he is one of the ones where he coaching with Coach Prime. He on a great staff with Coach Prime. Him being with the San Diego Chargers and grooming up Antonio Gates. Not
Yeah, no
also
doubt.
just him and with having Drew Brees on the team and Dan LaDainian Tomlinson on that team, like it was none other, and then we talked about when he was at when he was with Mac Brown, with North Carolina and at Texas.
Yep.
Then he also talked about he was like, man, he told me, he was like, yeah, I practice against LT, Lawrence Taylor. I was like, man, you know what? You got me
Yeah.
right there. You got
Coach
me right
Brew,
there.
man, is a man, he got his resume is second to none, bro. He's got an amazing resume, bro. And we're fortunate to have him, man. Shout out to Coach Prime for bringing him on board. Zoe broke that
Yeah.
news first. And he was excited because he's big on recruiting and just like I am, but he followed him quite a bit. But Randy, before we do it, Randy or Nerds, y'all got anything else you had on your mind?
Nah, that's it. That's it. I'll see you on
that's it.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Hey, definitely, man. Make sure you connect with us. You gonna be at the game, bro?
Oh no, I'm saying like I'm just gonna watch the game.
Okay. Oh no. Where you at? Where you located at? What state you in?
I live in Los Angeles, California.
Hey, LA, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm over here in Rancho,
Yes.
man. I didn't know that.
Oh man, hit me up, man. Hit me up, man. On my IG.
Yeah,
Respect.
inbox me, King Clark _1400, man. We'll connect, bro. Maybe have some lunch or something, bro. I work
I
out
got
there
you,
in
kid.
Gardena. No
I
doubt,
got
bro.
you, kid.
All right. How about you, Randy? You got anything?
No, man. I'm just checking in with you, man. I watch all your stuff, bro. And
Oh yeah, yeah. You ain't got. I ain't running you off. I just making
oh,
sure
okay,
you.
okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
can stay on, bro.
Nah,
Hey, I'm gonna hold it
okay.
down for a little while longer. Zoe, hey, Zoe on the East Coast, man. So man, it's late, bro. He got to get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get off in a little bit, but we gonna rock out a little while longer, man. Tell you,
Yeah, I'm in
hometown
Jersey.
fans, one game at a time. HBCU. This dude here, man. Do you ever get? Hey, Doc, you want to have Russell Haynes to come on your? Russell always be in the chat. I'm gonna just so you know, let me give you a little shine, Russell, real quick. But I don't be looking at what you be. I don't be looking at what you be talking about, man. I just be. He be talking to. He said he keeps saying host. Like I be looking at him. I just so happen to glance at him then. So there you go, man. I gave you a little bit of time, bro.
He gave me a shine.
All love, Russell. Hey, Russell, you got to donate to the channel, man. That's when I know you're a real person. Put something on it. He always in the chat talking, man. But no, I appreciate everybody, man. But no, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'll make it to Montgomery Friday night. I'll be touching down in Montgomery around 10:30 sometime Friday night, man. I'm gonna miss the meet and greet, but get in, get checked in, and then Saturday is on and popping, baby.
That game
Question,
time 1
Ken.
o'clock, right?
It's at 2 p.m. I think.
2 p.m.
Hey, is that Mr. Sonic Boom or is that Frank Kuntz? What is his name? Franklin Kuntz?
I don't know. He got about 50 IG accounts or something like that.
Hey, man, dude, on every video, Deion Sanders is the greatest coach in the world. Jack State is America's team. I hear every video. I appreciate it, man. Keep it coming, man. I said, boy, your copy and paste got to be impeccable, dog.
On point. Like you can't even stop, man. But yeah, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this State Fair Classic though.
Okay.
I know you probably watched it. I know mostly everybody watching on
I'm watching on HBCU Go, man. That was awesome, by the way.
And it was good. Over about 54,000 people came into the game.
Yep.
Had people up on the top. We haven't had. They haven't had that in a long, like literally in a long time. Before they even expanded the Cotton Bowl. So, my only gripe is the fact that PV, you have such a good team for the fans. Y'all need to stay for the whole game instead of just.
Oh my gosh, that thing got thin, bro. After the band, bro.
Like that irritates me. And I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. My wife she's a football fan. She like watching football. She like watching good football. And so she asked me. She said, "Well, they do it like that right here." I said, "Pretty much, But I'm the type of person. I told her I'm a football fan. I want to watch the game.
Yeah.
And I have my mom with me and my niece because she want to go to Prairie and stuff like that. So It's like, no, we stay for the whole. You stay for the whole game. Let everybody else leave up out of there, because they missing a good game. And I understand the reason why that. I understand the reason why the mindset was like that was because back in the 90s, Prairie View was losing. So when they losing, they only stand for the halftime, and then at the halftime, everybody go out there after the game, go to the fair, and it looked like it ain't changed. But man, I'm telling you, I don't know. Hugh Jackson gonna be telling them boys, you still can't get that G back until you earn a win or get that respect.
Because they didn't look too good, man. Go ahead. What say, Randy?
Is that actually true? Like he's literally gonna take the G's off the helmet?
He took them off the helmet. He took them off the helmet after we played them.
Yeah, that was I hate that look, by the way. I hate to look at this, just the plain black helmets. I understand what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, man, you don't do that.
But
it's too much tradition.
But it's tradition. But it's a blue blood. It's a blue blood. It's a SWAC blue blood program, HBCU blue blood. But he wants them to earn it. Like you literally, like the way you earn it is kind of like how you see here with us, with Jackson State. You earn it on the practice field. You earn it in the classroom. You earn it, with respecting the coaches and respecting the game. He wants them to, you know what I'm saying? He literally wants them to earn it. And
Yeah, but you don't.
he could,
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
but I've seen worse though.
I mean, it's his team, and he can do what he want to
Right.
do with it.
Right.
I'm of the mindset that when I watched it, I was just like, no, bro. I just me personally. I don't know. Maybe it works, but they hadn't won. I mean, is he gonna wait till they win a game to put a G back here? They might not never get a G back. If they got who they got Saturday.
Bethune.
I wonder what Doug Williams thinks about that.
That's a really good question. And maybe Grambling Nation maybe they could expound on that. I try not to.
Who can answer that question, right, Ken? Yard talk. Yard
Yeah,
talk.
I know Yard probably. I just, man, listen. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I understand Coach Prime methods and everything, and I'd be furious, bro, if our team was out there running around with a navy blue helmet with no block JSU on it because he felt like they need to earn it.
Yeah, you can't do
Like
that.
some people can
Season.
argue and say, well, Hugh, you need to earn the right to tell us that we can't wear the
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
the lawsuit's a reflection on you, the coach.
Hey, I said in the comment, Jeremiah Clark said all he wants from his players is to stop talking about being G-man and represent what it means on the field. Now I get that aspect.
I get that, but I get it, but look, man, they look hideous out there with the black helmets on. They just got regular black helmets looking like a commercial team. You know how them teams be on commercials? They don't put a logo on the helmet. That's what it look like.
They're like on the commercial. So you don't have to pay them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
But again, it's the coach's team. He do what he want to do with it. I just think that I'm giving it from a outside just fan. I mean, I ain't even a fan of Grambling. I'm giving my own unsolicited, unasked for, opinion about it. But I get what he's trying to do. I just think it looks like they look hideous, though, in my opinion. But whatever.
They got to recruit.
So Kerry, what you think about Coach Prime's hit the coaches column today?
Hey man, I was dying laughing at Coach Prime today, bro. I actually played that at the beginning of the stream, at the beginning of the video. I opened up the video tonight with Coach Prime's words. I clipped out that part, the little 3-minute plus clip. And hey man, it's we're trying to come out there and do what we did in normal last year. We're trying to make it normal to bust the clock on them Alabama teams, man. So I think we're gonna score more points Saturday than we scored against Alabama A&M. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but
I literally was on a bus, bro, on my way to work, dying laughing, listening to that. Just
man, that was crazy. That was epic, bro. Like that was just Coach Prime being Coach Prime,
Yeah.
I said, and then he went last too. Come on now. You knew there was gonna be a show. We all on there just to try to listen to what he's saying. And the thought about it is the fact that another, like what he said, another Alabama team is putting us on their schedule for homecoming. Like, if you didn't,
Hey, did you see Donnell Ely's tweet? Here you go, right here. Check this out. So,
yeah, what's the backstory of that?
Somebody asked him something, and he put, I remember, and he put the shoe up there. And then he remember he said somebody the shoe comments. And then they said, all right, you all right with me, dog. I didn't think you was gonna respond to my still Jack State by 60. And he said, I hope by 100.
Oh.
His former coach said he hope they beat him. He hope we beat him by 100, man. So he rooted for Jack State. We gotta get former coach Donnell Ely a Jack State Tiger shirt, man. We gotta get him a shirt.
Oh yeah, we gotta get him one just for that. Just for that. Like, come on, man. I ain't never heard nothing like that. They ain't never heard nothing like that.
That's crazy, bro. Zoe told me about it. Zoe tipped me off to it, man. But I said, bro, I ain't see it, and he sent it in our chat, bro. That's freaking hilarious, by the way, man. But no, it's gonna be fun, man. I'm looking forward to the game, bro. Like I said, I'll be there, get in late Friday night, and then be there for the tailgate, man. And hopefully I'll meet as many people that tune in as possible. My goodness, the Lakers got destroyed in their first preseason home. That ain't encouraging.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man,
Lakers gonna have some issues.
Yeah,
I think the Lakers should have pulled the trigger on that trade with Westbrook and got Buddy Hield and Miles Turner back. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. I would have sent them damn first round draft picks on the first train smoking. I'd have got Westbrook off that roster, man. But ego and pride will take you down some
Westbrook ain't
road,
the
man.
Westbrook ain't the issue though.
It ain't even the issue, but it's the fit. It's the fit. It's the fit. They don't fit, man. They don't fit. They need if you're gonna go in on LeBron, you don't really you can't. They don't fit. They just don't. They both two ball dominant dudes, man. So I never thought it would fit, and I still don't think it will.
Lakers ain't gonna be nothing until Anthony Davis decides to put that team on his back, and I don't think he can.
Yeah,
I don't think he wants to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna get into no whole lot of basketball Lakers talk, but I tell you one thing, man. If it was me, I would have shipped his ass to Portland and went and tried to get Dame Lillard. If I was him, I'd have made a trade. I'm sorry, bro. I've been playing basketball all my life, man, and I'm telling you, the game has changed, and you got a team that can't get easy buckets. That game in the preseason is indicative of what you're gonna probably see going. You're gonna see a lot of games, but they're not gonna be able to score the ball.
No.
It's just gonna be because they got low percentage shooters on their team, and I don't understand why they're not looking at it. Anyway. I'm not even. That's a headache waiting to happen. What they say, Ken? Have you talked about y'all power rankings? Flying in from San Diego, power rankings. I think we're ranked right now. We're sitting at 8. Power rankings from an HBCU standpoint, we're ranked number 1, obviously. Don't have all the stats in front of me, LJ, but pretty historic that we're a top 10 FCS team right now. We got to maintain it. We got to keep it going. We got to handle business on Saturday, and we got to look good doing it. Yeah, what you got?
All right. Jackson State wins out, dominates all the way out.
Yep.
And how far up do you think they will move to? And if they
5.
move up, say to 5,
yeah.
So
that'd be the closest we can move up.
So you don't think, and there's no way that they could not make you play in the playoffs, but
yeah, the playoffs is out. It's out because of schedules. We would have to lose in order to go to the playoffs. The schedule for the SWAC is just, and that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand is that.
Oh, that's right.
Not saying you don't understand it. It's that the SWAC season ends late because of the Bayou Classic, and the Turkey Day Classic. It's several. Like the season ends the weekend after Thanksgiving. So Thanksgiving Thursday, the season ends on that Thursday. That same Saturday is the first round of the FCS playoffs.
So and then we automatically gonna play in the. We'll automatically play in.
Yeah. So we would have.
Not celebrate.
So how did Florida State? Florida A&M play in?
So here's how
they lost.
So they lost. And if you go into the SWAC championship, you can't go to the FCS playoffs. You not only have to, so a lot of people think you have to bypass the Celebration Bowl. No. It's long before that. You can't even go to the SWAC championship game because the SWAC championship game is always historically the first weekend in December. So the FCS playoff starts the week prior to, the week prior to that. That's correct.
It starts the weekend of the Bayou Classic.
Well, it starts 1 week prior. So it would be nice. Now, they're not going to delay their schedule because of the amount of teams that play in that playoff. So for us, it doesn't make sense. We got to lose in order to go. Not only are we going to lose games in order to go to the FCS playoffs, but we also going to lose money. So we got to take an L in order to play in there. It's just logistically don't make. It's like trying to force a square peg in a round hole. You have to lose. So only our second place team could. FAMU still has an out. They still got an avenue to get there if they win out and they look dominant, because their case would be we lost to FBS UNC. We didn't have our best players, and we lost to Jackson State, who basically ran the table, and they looked like an FBS team anyway. So if they finish 9-2, their season is over November the 19th. Yeah, November the 19th, because the Bayou Classic is going to be November 26th. Yep.
And then they can lobby to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, they can try to get an at-large bid. Maybe they get an at-large bid because teams like Jacksonville State is transitioning from FCS to FBS. Maybe. We'll see. So it ain't that we don't want to go now. It's different if the FCS playoffs started like after the SWAC championship, and it's like, do you go to the Celebration Bowl? Do you go to playoffs? That I see a lot of people talking about that, and that's just not how it goes. The FCS playoffs always starts the weekend after Thanksgiving, and on that same day, that's the day that. So last year we saw FAMU play Southeast Louisiana, and we saw Grambling play Southern.
Oh, on the same weekend.
Same week.
Okay. Now are there any plans to try to realign that so you're able to?
No, it's not, because the SWAC had decided a long time ago that we weren't really. The SWAC doesn't participate. Like we got it set up to where our if we have a runner-up that has a decent record that gets considerations and votes, then yeah. But the SWAC isn't geared, is not really a FCS conference. The FCS playoff conference is not.
But Randy, you'll see if you watch the FCS playoffs, you'll see a lot of teams. I'm gonna tell you the majority of the teams gonna make the playoffs is probably about 4 teams that make it from the Missouri Valley Conference. It's probably gonna be about 3 or 4 teams that make it from the Big Sky Conference. You're gonna see some from the Big South, depending on what Kennesaw State and like I said, Campbell and even North Carolina A&T, because they can still be in the running for it too. They just got to win out the rest of the win a conference schedule.
Okay.
You look at like the Northeastern Conference, the CAA, which is one of the more dominant conferences in that region.
That's with New Haven and all them in there. Like New Haven.
The CAA is like where the old James Madison used to be at.
Oh, okay.
That's the conference that A&T them going to next year, right?
Right, they're gonna go up to next year.
Yeah.
Then you also got one for the OVC. Now, OVC thinking basically is, let's just say for example, Tennessee State, they have to win their whole conference schedule to even be looked at for the playoffs.
That ain't happening.
That ain't happening because they only got 6 teams, and the one that's strongest in the conference is UT Martin. Like you're gonna look at those teams like they cancel each other out, especially that Missouri Valley, because North Dakota State, Missouri State, Southeast Missouri State, who else is in there?
That's correct,
South
Calvin.
South Dakota,
That's
South Dakota State. They all canceled each other out, like literally. That's the reason why North Dakota State gets in and they can run the table because of the simple fact that they have a, you know what I'm saying, they have a tougher conference where you got 4 or 5 teams ranked in the top 25.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that big West is like Montana State. Then you got Sacramento State. You got Weber State. You got
Yep. And those are all a couple of those teams are top 10 teams right now.
Right. Like you can sneak in a UC Davis if they went out their conference games to get into the playoff too. Like they are strong. And it's not saying nobody's we ain't ducking them or anything like that. It's just the fact that those teams are built for the playoffs. They have the budget. They have the budget to maintain themselves for the playoffs because they don't even have to travel. North Dakota State didn't even last season. They didn't for the playoffs. They didn't even travel to like the 4th round of the playoffs because most of their games was all at home.
Yep.
Most of their games at home.
So how many rounds is it?
You got I think it's like 6 rounds.
Yeah, like 6.
Oh wow. Okay.
So just think like you play 11 games. No, you play they play like 10 or 11 games and then they play another 5 or 6 more games.
Yeah, those runs are deep, man. They deep, bro. And it just like I said, it ideally it makes sense if we don't have something. That's why I just think we gotta get the understanding. And I'm not talking about you. I'm saying like if everybody really understood exactly what we're talking about, then it would answer a lot of the questions, as well as it would make us appreciate a Celebration Bowl, because a Celebration Bowl allows us to have a bowl game. It allows us to have a game after we have a conference championship game or whatever. I know the MEAC don't have a conference championship, but it still allows us a way to make money and monetize and get a bag if we get a chance, to go compete against another HBCU. I would like to see the Celebration Bowl weekend expanded. I don't know, if that can be, because I know the D2 have playoffs. They have playoff D2, D3. They have playoff runs, but maybe the Ivy League. I know they declined. I know Calvin just mentioned that. So I wanted to make mention this comment. He said every conference champ has an automatic bid. SWAC, MEAC forfeited those bids, and the Ivy League don't want it at all. But I mean, how cool would it be to I don't know. Maybe they could do something. I mean, just not that we have to do that. They don't really need that. Ivy League ain't really worried about no football as far as like a revenue generator like that. They got some money coming out the wazoo from admission, student fees and enrollment. So their situation is totally different than ours. But people have to understand the breakdown of like you have to bid on a home game. So not only do you have to bid, but I think the NCAA takes 60% of the ticket of the gate.
70%.
So 70% of the gate. But here's the problem with the Jackson State hosting the game. We already start off in the red to host the game at home anyway, because we don't have a campus on state. So the operation that it takes to run the game is something that's not favorable for us. And that's not, we don't speak for the conference, but we just don't, the schedule just doesn't line up, and it never will. It never will unless, and I'm telling you right now, Southern and Grambling ain't ever changing the Bayou Classic because it's just too lucrative. Don't make sense for them to do that.
So, all right. So what would be the ultimate, I guess, the goal going forward? To
go to FBS?
All right. So, like if you go FBS, then how would you get invited into a league if you're not showing that you can, you know what I'm saying? Like go to the
Yeah.
It
playoffs,
don't,
play through the
but it don't
playoffs.
have. But Randy, it don't even have anything from even what I've heard. It don't even have anything to do with a tradition. It's basically about money to get to to
Well, he
FBS.
was asking about a invite to a conference invite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
The biggest problem is going to be, well, one of the things that have been talked about was, I think a lot of people expressed the desire to see HBCUs kind of move up as a collective and form their own conference.
but you're not ready business wise though.
But you're not gonna get. I don't think we're. I mean, hell, getting one or two schools that are ready to make that jump right now is a tall order. But I think if this is what I think, this is just my thoughts on this. There's a lot of realignment that's coming. Maybe there's some changes that come down the pipe that may create an opening. I did feel like under the old system, because a lot of this stuff that we're talking about might be obsolete in the next couple of years. But here's what I say. You've seen a lot of FCS teams make the jump. Sam Houston State is going to be FBS. Jacksonville State, FBS. Who else jumped up from FCS? James Madison jumped up to FBS.
James Madison. Oh, and also, if you think about it, the WAC remember the WAC was an FBS conference, and so now they took them down to FCS, but their whole goal is those teams that's in the conference, they want to go back to elevate back to the FBS, you know what I'm saying, with a stronger showing. So you can say probably like a year or two, like in 2 years, like you can see a Stephen F. Austin or in the Incarnate Word move jumping up as a whole, as a whole conference with the WAC going back to going to FBS.
So to Jeremiah's point, Jeremiah, so he said he asked a question nobody's seen can answer. It ain't that nobody is answering it. I think the problem is that the answer that people are giving, people ain't really satisfied with. The long-term plan, if there is no playoffs, is you build up what you have. We don't have to have a playoffs to go to. Because here's what I'm saying. If we stay the way that we are, Celebration Bowl, we're in agreement to 2026.
Oh wow.
We'll be in the Celebration Bowl for me. These conferences are. But what I'm saying is this. Hell, the FBS system just got a playoffs. Like just not too long ago. It used to be the BCS, and you just played in bowl games. So we act like playoffs is something that's just been, and I'm not talking about you, Jeremiah, I'm just saying, like it was for the longest amount of time. Now it's not until 2026 when they're going to expand to 12 teams on the FBS level. The problem is the NCAA is not interested in changing the money structure when it comes to the FCS playoffs. Basically, the FCS playoffs is basically like a leftover version to give the FCS teams a something so that they but all the money is basically spent on the FBS side. The FCS is still controlled by the NCAA. They still control the money, and they're not interested in relinquishing any power, any money to put towards that. Yes, it would be nice to build up that playoff system and all of this or whatnot, but you got to keep in mind that these other schools don't have a Celebration Bowl to go to. Many of them would love to have a bowl system where they actually could pay. So if you go and do your research on this, James Madison was making deep runs into the FCS playoffs, bro, and they were going into the red. I'm talking about they were going in the hole, bro, because these runs, you're not making money. They reimburse you a certain percentage for travel expenses and hotel accommodations. If you're not getting all of that back, if you make a deep run, you're talking about going through your entire season and then going and playing an additional 4-5 games, possibly. HBCUs don't have the monetary foundation as well as the support. Most of us are historically underfunded. The states don't do right by us. The alumni ain't giving shit. So we always want these grandioso type idea type things, but we got to understand that the structure ain't in place. We got to fix what Coach say. We got to We got to get our business
Get your
straight.
business. Yeah, exactly what he said. Yeah.
That's the short. That's really the long-term goal. Whether we in the playoff system or playing in a bowl game, hell, we gotta donate. We gotta do better business. We gotta understand TV rights so we can make sure we're negotiating and getting the right amount of money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got homework to do. To hell, it's like Mama saying you can't go outside and play till you get your homework done.
Get your homework done.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So
right.
let's just be real. And I'm saying, I even had to say, hold on, kid, pump your brakes, because I don't mind coming back saying, you know what, I wasn't looking at that the right way. I didn't understand that completely. And somebody can say, well, yeah, I told you, you know, that's cool. I don't mind. Educate me. I don't mind getting educated. But what I'm saying is that doesn't mean that, and this, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna shut up and let y'all jump in. When we say we want to move up to FBS, we can still have aspirations to move up, bro. It's like this. If you got bad credit right now, I'm gonna say throw this out. If you got bad credit, you know that your world ain't over with, right? You know you can literally start working on restoring your credit like today. You know what I'm saying? And you can start work, but there's a strategy that you put in place. You go meet with these financial people, they say, look, we're gonna give you these strategies. You're gonna save this amount of money. Let's get your credit cleaned up because you want to buy that house. But see, you may be 2-3 years from buying a house. That don't mean you don't have the dream. You just got to get your ducks in a row. So that's all we're talking about when we say, because this is the thing, and I said I'm gonna shut up. I promise. You want a conference like Coach Prime said, that Earn Your Leisure interview was golden, because what he said was, you want a conference that's gonna help you keep the lights on. You don't want to be broke. You want to make sure we straight. So conference affiliation, the right FBS conference, bro, it's a lot of money involved in that. It's a lot of money, and some of us just don't feel like we're worthy of that because we always think about what we can't get done. And he said, somebody got to ask the question, why? Why do we feel like we can't have that? Why do we pump the brakes on the idea of going to an FBS conference or us moving up, elevating collectively? But let's say Jack State run the table at the end of the year. If in order for us to keep Coach Prime, we're gonna have to move up to FBS. I think it's worth the risk. If we can lock him in on a long-term deal or something, and he say he gonna see us do this thing, hell, why not go for the ride? We can always drop back down and go and have the FCS again. Why not?
That's
right. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah. Go for the shoot for the moon.
So
hell, if you fail, who wouldn't take Jackson State back? You telling me the SWAC wouldn't take Jackson State back if we went to Conference USA for 2-3 years and failed? Come on now.
They would.
Yeah, they would.
You got to.
At least I like to think they would.
When you say they don't think we're unworthy, who are you speaking about?
Well, there is. So when I say they, no. I'm talking about that. This is what we got to be honest about. I'm talking about the element that exists within our community of those of us who don't believe that we're worthy. So you hear a lot of naysayers, and I'm not talking about those that are educated in this space. Please don't misconstrue it. I'm just saying the very people that when you throw an idea out there, it is immediately met with resistance. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't even want to consider the idea, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Some people don't like change.
But it's almost like you're dreaming too big. Humble yourself down. We always been less than. That's what I'm talking about, that mentality. So when I say they, I'm talking about they that have that mentality. Now, those that feel like, hey, I would love the idea, but let's talk business. Let's talk real business. Hell, Coach Prime said it. Coach Prime was like, look, hey, we not ready. That's what he said. He's like, look, we ain't ready. And whether Jackson State want to be honest or not, I'm part of Jackson State Tiger Nation. Hell, he was talking about us. Hell, he in Jackson. You see what I'm saying? He ain't in these other schools. So when he say we ain't ready, he's saying we, as in we ain't ready yet. Now we're getting ready. We're preparing, but right now we ain't where we need to be. If we talk about making crazy? Go ahead.
You know what's crazy? And he's probably saying like we're not ready off the field rather than on the field, because he's doing his job on the field. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like it's
Yeah.
like let's go. That's what he's saying. Let's
Yeah.
go. And
Like,
people are saying, you sure?
man,
You know?
we gotta do more. Doc, what did Doc just say? See, this is the part where there's some self-accountability and there's some reflection. You know why I'm doing what I'm doing, bro? And this is I have decided. I answered the call when coach summoned our fan base to say, and listen, I understand everybody is not financially in a position to go to every game. I get that. I get that. But I have personally made a concerted effort to do more, to donate more, to be more present. We go to games, we spend money, we look good, and we leave after halftime. That same game that was on TV. Man, who the hell, bro? Who wants to pay top dollar for a product that we don't even love? If we say we love this product, but damn, you could throw a rock on the visitor side and miss a joker by 5 yards, when just before halftime it was 54,000. Did you see that screen? Did you see the look? Did you see what that looked like?
Check this out,
let me say the tickets were $32, right? 54,000 in the stadium, right?
Yeah.
They made over $1 million, $1.7 million on Saturday just by tickets alone. Do you know where that money's going to? Part of it's going like probably like maybe 30, 40, maybe 30% is going towards both schools.
Wow.
That's not enough money. The rest of that goes to the promoters.
Hey, so let me give you a comparison.
Where's this promoter stuff coming from?
Well, so here's the reality of classics. You got to look at the history of classics. Classics. So back in the day when we started playing football, Randy, we didn't have the stadium size, the sizes that they are now. So a lot of times, in order to like make the money, the neutral site games made sense. The classic model was very advantageous and lucrative for our institutions when they were instituted. Grambling used to be the show. That was the Ringling Barney and Bailey circus on wheels, you know what I'm saying? Because Grambling had the most storied HBCU program in the world. They were taking all these games. So
they wanted to see Coach Robinson.
When he was kicking people in the teeth, you know what I'm saying? They didn't mind going on the road. But see, now you got Grambling got 3 home games in 2022, bro. So what has happened is we have become complacent, and I know we don't. When I say we as in our community, we don't like for us to be criticized. We don't like criticism. It's really constructive criticism. It's not a destructive. Many times when we having these conversations, it's healthy conversation. It's us talking about us. This is not destructive communication. This is constructive, meaning that we're trying to learn better and do better. So here's what I'm saying. The question should ask us is, why is it that we're stuck in these same classic games that inflation has happened 70 gazillion times over, and we still getting paid the same amount of money we got paid a decade ago? Not everybody, but most of us. And the dollar the value of the dollar has gone down. And we still getting paid the same amount of money that we once was. So the question remains. So I said I was going to draw a comparison. Lane Kiffin, head back football coach, Ole Miss, did the same thing that Coach Prime did. And I would even one could even venture to say that he followed Coach Prime's model. He criticized the Ole Miss fans. Vaught Hemingway Stadium. Did you see Vaught Hemingway Stadium on Saturday when they played? Who the hell they play? Kentucky.
Empty.
That motherfucker was jam packed, bro. I'm talking about it was, oh my gosh, it was packed. Man, I ain't seen Vaught Hemingway that way since last time Alabama played. But you had a top 10 ranked Kentucky coming out. I think Kentucky ranked number 7. It was packed. And then each row, man, one row had red shirts, the other row had blue shirts, the other row had red shirts, like red, blue, red, blue, red. I'm talking about they were loud. right here in Mississippi, right in Mississippi, man. I'm saying like,
Wow.
and they stayed the whole game. Now it was a close game, but what I'm saying is that's just a regular conference game. That's not this Kentucky Ole Miss, and that game
Right.
was damn near a sellout. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't a sellout, it was packed, and they were loud, they were rowdy. You had the home crowd that was. That's football. Now, granted, I understand the pageantry, the band, and we always talk about we want our football a certain way. But if we being honest, we don't really, we're not, our words don't match our deeds with how we do our football program. Because I saw that me and Zoe was literally watching the game, and I said, damn, bro, is everybody gone? I'm watching the
But
game.
yes,
But Ken, you know what?
And Doc was there. And that's
I
just
was
one
there,
thing.
bro. I was
But we
there,
want
and my-
we want $1 million contract though. We want $1 billion
Yeah.
contract like the big team. But we don't
But
stay
you know
in the
what?
game. And when somebody say that, when somebody like Coach Prime say that, people get mad at the coach. But let's just be real.
Hey, Randy, I'm gonna
Okay.
tell you just like this. I'm
What?
gonna
Go ahead.
tell you like this for that game, because the game is meant for the alumni in Dallas, basically for the both schools, because Grambling has a big ass alumni in Dallas.
Yep.
I'm talking, and Prairie View got a big ass alumni in Dallas. So like when you talking about, I'm talking about you driving down Martin Luther King to get to the Fair Park, and on, like, say you driving down on the left side is all the houses, like all the alumni houses for all the fraternity sororities. So you got the Q house on one, and then right next to it is the Kappas, and then right next to it is the Deltas, then right next to it is the AKAs and stuff like that. And so
Okay.
like they out there partying, they got the tailgating and stuff like that. And then you just keep driving down, like you get towards the Martin Luther King Center to Madison High School, like it's, they barbecuing and getting money to, park cars and stuff like that at their place. So it's like then when you get into the game, it's like one big ass festival. So like right before even the game
Yeah.
even start
Let me
at
tell
4
you.
o'clock, like it like they had a shanty out there for pregame to do a pregame concert. And that was like around 4:15, 4:30.
Yeah, it's a big production. Yeah.
It's a big production. And so when the games start, now if it's good football, like I said, people gonna stay. If it's good football, like if it was a close game, I wouldn't see nobody leaving out because it's a close game. People would
Right.
stay. But because because some of the alumni still have it in their minds that Prairie View is the Prairie View of old. We talking about from 1989, the last time
Yeah,
they
the
had won a
Prairie View
game
game, they
against
lost like
Mississippi
what,
Bell.
90 games in a row? Yeah.
They lost 80 games in a row.
80
And
games,
so
yeah.
and nobody, they go to the game, they watch, like I said, first and second quarter, halftime, they watch the bands, and then they leave at third quarter. They out
Yeah.
there in the fair. And so, it's like now I think people now gotta understand, like, look, your team is good. Prairie View, your team is good. It's not the Prairie View of old. Your team is good. You have to stay there and watch it and support these kids because they looking for support. And, these kids turn around like after third quarter, when the third quarter starts, they get back
I'm
on the
not
field,
sure.
they turn around and half of their side is
But let me
down
tell
there,
you.
what I'm saying, down there empty.
Go ahead. What do you think,
Yeah.
Randy? Yeah.
All right. So that part there sounds like an easy fix. Like you move the concert after the game, or you move it to like another venue.
See, that's the thing.
But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying
keep
that you
going.
talking about moving to keep going. But I'm
What?
gonna say something afterwards.
Well, here's the thing, and I want you to finish your whole thought, Randy, because you about to say something that I seen transpire. You remember the SWAC championship at NRG? Remember,
Okay.
the concert was always after the game. So a lot of people
Right.
would stick around. Hell, if you got Frankie Beverly Mays concert kicking off right after the game, people sat there and waited. But go
Right,
ahead.
they'll stay.
Some people gonna
Like
leave anyway. But go ahead. What was you saying,
Yeah.
Randy?
like I used to go like to the games at a Giant Stadium,
Okay.
like at the beginning of the year, right? And the same thing happened then. Like right after the bands played, everybody left and they turned their grills back on. But
Yep.
now they're not understanding that the product's better now or is getting better, and that they don't know the business part of it to say, all right, well, in order to be even considered for like one of these TV deals or this conference deal, you got to show that you're in this stadium. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, that's just been for years. It just got to change.
I'm gonna tell you, and Rain, I'm gonna tell you like this: for that game right there, that's the first time ever that game has been televised on television.
Which one?
First time.
Yep.
The State Fair Classic.
Oh,
They
okay.
never televised that game. It's always heard on the radio. And so the promoters
Wow.
didn't, at the time, like I said, it's just like this, like so for example, like this past season, this year, when we played the Southern Heritage Classic,
Mhm.
Fred Jones gave us the middle finger when he said they were gonna broadcast the game on their YouTube channel, but you had people scrambling trying to figure out where the damn game was, the link, and they were watching it
Mhm.
on Facebook, and then they got the link up,
Yeah.
but then they had nothing out there. But with this game, like they did this game justice. Like I'm talking about, just looking at it, just the production, like walking to my seat, to my where we were sitting at, we passing by, you know, camera crews and stuff like that for HBCU Go. Like they was on their shit. They was
Yeah,
doing
the
what they
production
doing.
was amazing. It was
It's
amazing. I got to give it to them. I thought their production was way better than ESPN. But again, Zoe made a good point at the beginning of the show. This was kind of like FUBU. This was for us, by us. It was felt like it was from people that was from HBCUs, loved the culture, understood that. But I wanted, excuse me, I wanted to touch on
Question.
something that Ethan just said. Thank you. He said that, to be honest, HBCU football is event oriented, not football enthusiasts. The band walking around said that is an element that does exist within our culture, and that's something
Yeah.
that we definitely want to account for that, but we don't want to let that like that those see that's never going to go away. I just
Yeah,
think that we have to be a lot more strategic with how we move, and we have to get recharged from a base. Like we're using our platform, Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club, our podcast. We're using our social media. Now we just got to get that type of information into the hands of our game announcer. Like
Right.
we need to have a
Right.
conversation with him. We need to talk
Yeah.
about um, making the game day experience better. Like so, one of the things we have to do just from and I'll just use Jackson State for an example. I think one of the things we can do a better job of is we can have a better game day um, uniformity. I think
yeah,
everybody. I think our football games needs to be centered around football.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? There was a time we sucked ass, bro, and it was just about the boom. You just there for to have a good time. We sucked, but now that we got a good product, we got this big ass jumbotron. I like when I go to other football stadiums and they using the jumbotron to communicate. It's not just an advertisement. And see, this is a
Right.
part where see, and I have to say this because I gotta just throw this in there. A part of the issues that we've had with being underfunded and having to get creative, so we do have to sell advertisements. So there is an element in there. Some of these other schools we try to compare, we have to make note of the fact that they don't have the same money issues that many of us do. So I wish it was just a football thing where we could use our jumbotron and put videos up there. But I'm telling you that even while we're selling advertisement slots for the jumbotron, and we're
Mhm.
saying this is sponsored by this, we can still incorporate more. For example, don't stone me. I love you, Karamu. That's my boy. I know he the DJ at the game.
Karamu?
But Karamu, here's my thoughts on this.
Yeah.
I just feel like this is just my honest opinion. I almost feel like I know I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this, but
I know
it's
what
my
you're gonna
opinion.
say.
What I'm saying is I am just one of the mindset to where I don't like the music played to get people thinking about a party and not thinking about the game. I think the DJ should be centered around the game experience. You see what I'm saying? Like we played a clip and we put it on Tiger Talk on the 1400 Club. So you go, and I'm not trying to compare Penn State, but just use it as an example. I'm watching football all day Saturday. They playing Mo Bamba, and they using Mo Bamba. They're like Joker's getting up. You know what I mean? So it was more of they're using the music to get the crowd amped up so they can be loud for the fans. It's not just let me just party and I'm thinking about everything else except the game. I understand that, but it feels like there's three different things going on at a Jackson State football game. You have the band, first you have the football team, then you have the band, and then you have the DJ. Somebody might love that. I get it. Jeremiah, this would be amazing. What point did I not speak on? What do you mean don't speak? I am speaking on that. I mean that speak on EA point. Well, that's what we're doing. We're speaking on that right now. Like the band, we just talked about that. Oh, you booted myself off the line. You can come back on, Doc. Maybe get a sec. You know what I mean? You got the again, it's a nuanced driven event-oriented football thing. But here's what I'm saying. We have to be able to do both.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I already said that, Jeremiah. We're not gonna ever eliminate this aspect of our football game. You're always gonna have people looking, trying to be seen. You're always gonna have people walking around. That's cool. But if you pack that motherfucker out, it's gonna be hard to navigate. I can promise you that. Trust me.
Yeah.
A packed out stadium is hard to navigate. It's just usually but listen, again, check this out, bro. And you're gonna feel me on this, Randy. We play at Mississippi Veterans Memorial Stadium. Our stadium is set up to where you can navigate and go from spot to spot, because right between the seat sections, you can move around. Now, some of these other stadiums, you can't do that. You might have to go through the tunnel and then come out on the other side. I don't know. I haven't been to every stadium in the SWAC, but the point I'm making is we have to stop giving excuses when we're saying we got to do better. So if you want to, when somebody that knows big business, that knows sponsorship, that knows business agreements and deals and fundraising, when they come to you and say, hey, I'll invest in you, but I got to see where I can get a return on my investment, and y'all need to do X, Y, Z. It's either we oblige or we stay broke.
Right.
We got to figure out what we want to do, or we just do whatever works for us individually, and we continue to get nowhere. We just continue to do this amongst each other. You see what I'm saying? We're not going to move up as no collective that way. So a lot of the ideas is just this, and I'm gonna shut up. Complacency is that thing that makes you say, I like the way things are, don't mess with it. I don't want to change nothing. So a lot of folks don't want to really change anything when it comes to HBCU football, because they love, and I don't think changing the game day experience. If somebody come to you and say, we just need to show up to the games, pack that thing out, and give more, that's two things we can do that can fix a lot of problems right there. Two things. Come to the game, be engaged at the game, and give a little bit more than what we give it.
Right. And like I'm like wondering, right, if like the unconventional game experience at some point down the road would hurt sponsors. Would a sponsor would want to come in and they see a game experience that doesn't look like ones that they're used to. They walk in the stadiums and they're listening to hip hop, music from the DJ. They listen, you know what I'm saying? This stuff that they're not, used to. Will that slow down the process?
Well, I mean, and to the DJ is needed. So nobody, I don't want people to misconstrue my statement. I think that not saying you do. I'm just saying I know how our fans are, and I know how we get sensitive when you say one thing. People take your statement and run 11 different ways that you ain't even saying. I'm telling you, I get it. I understand that. I'm of the mind, and I also am of the mindset that my opinion is my opinion. There may be a few folks that agree. It may be 100 that disagree, and that's okay. We can disagree and still be harmonious. But here's my point. Maybe so. All you really need is what we're not trying to do is we're not trying to peel back so many layers that HBCU football starts to look like Mississippi State or Ole Miss game. That's not what we're saying.
Right.
We're saying when we got Travis Hunter excited about coming to Jack State because he came to a homecoming and it was packed out. And we was doing all the beautiful things that make us great as people that's on display. All he was asking is why are we waiting to only come and do that for homecoming? Why can't we do that on a regular Saturday? That's what coach is asking. If we can do it on homecoming, why can't we do more of that? Because if we did put that on display, more people would want to invest in. You don't have to peel back none of the layers. He's just saying, instead of saying, oh, I'm just going to go to homecoming, instead of just sitting at home on your thumbs on a Saturday night or Saturday, come to the game and support the team. We got a good product. Now, if we suck, I get that. But we got a team that we're talking about running the table, winning the Celebration Bowl. Somebody just made a really good point. Also, look at what they just put. This also must include the city of Jackson and DSU working jointly even more to return the city to being invested fully into all things JSU academics. I absolutely agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's another thing that can happen. If Jackson, let me say this. The end of October is going to be very, very lucrative for the city of Jackson. Very lucrative. We're talking about 2 back-to-back weekends that's going to be on steroids. We're talking about homecoming is on October 22nd. So every hotel in the city of Jackson, for the most part, that's worth a damn, is going to be patronized. It's going to be packed. People are going to be coming home. So clubs, restaurants, bars, grocery stores are going to see a boost in sales for that weekend. That's homecoming. Then the following weekend, you got Southern coming to town, which is going to be 2 packed out games.
Right.
Coach Prime talked about getting a tip. So
getting a tip, yeah.
one thing that could help is that some of these businesses that see a spike, if you are historically, if you run a business, you know budgets and you factor in, sales and all that good stuff. And what he's saying is, how cool would it be if we were able to form some type of city wide, organization that says, okay, we see a spike and we're gonna just donate 10%.
Contract.
We're gonna, but that goes to a higher level of doing business, doing better business, doing collaboration, innovation, unification. You see what I'm saying? Like it takes the things that we cringe at or the things that we fight and just saying, so there's so many opportunities, bro. And we'll spend days on end, talking about the many different ways. But I think everybody can make an immediate impact right now. And just ask yourself individually for whatever school you represent and whatever school you support, am I doing all that I can do? And if you are, you're content. I asked myself and I was like, no, I could do a little bit more. I know I can. So if everybody had that mentality, and that little bit more could be $5 more. Hell, I don't know. Whatever. Every little bit helps, bro. Trust me, every little bit helps. get to that next level. And Jackson State is on the uptick, man. But I think
For
we
sure.
can't just rest on our laurels and just expect Coach Prime to fix everything. We gotta at least meet him halfway and try to show him that we're engaged and we're willing to match his energy. You know what I mean? So,
Right. Because I believe, you know,
well, yep.
I believe that Coach Prime is going to stay
What up, Boom?
throughout his contract, but it's like, you know, he has a daughter that's a freshman now.
Yeah.
You know, so just the span of her being in school, I think, is the time that, you know, Jackson State has. Because how much, like, this guy has been elite since he's, you know, for years. I don't think,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, he's
Yeah.
not going to be able to put up with that. It's going to
No,
irritate him.
bro. Yeah, it
You know what I
eventually
mean?
will run him off, man, because he
Yeah.
said something. See, I know we laughed about the end of, man, I'm glad you said that. So we laugh about the press conference, the latter part of the press conference, right?
Yeah.
But he said something today that was more important than that. Like that was banter. That's fun, right? But it was a part of his press conference today. He said that level of expectation to excellence is demanded from every single aspect, from every person that touches the Jackson
That's
State
right.
football program.
That's right.
He said, I don't care if you cutting the grass. He said, if you cutting the grass, bro,
right.
cut the grass like Picasso painting some canvas.
Right.
I don't know if he said canvas,
Yep.
but
That's
he's
right.
like, so the point that he's saying is he's like, I've met with everybody. Look, when Coach Prime, for those that don't know this, and Boone is here, you know, Boone, shout out to Boone, bro. He's part of the 1400 Club. We went and met with Coach Prime the day he was introduced as the head football coach. And that level of just intensity and focus and demand of excellence and things that he spoke to us about, we knew then it was a new day that we was gonna have to level up, and we are gonna have to level up fast. And we was gonna have to really come with it. And you know, we'd have to, if he had to grade us on our level, I would probably say maybe we get a C plus, maybe, you know what I mean? Which means that we're passing, but we a C plus. It really maybe a C minus, maybe. You know what I mean? But we got a lot of improvement, a lot of gaps to close on our end. I was disappointed with the attendance. I don't mind saying that because look, bro, we went 12-1 last year, 11-2. I'm sorry, 11-2. We lost the Celebration Bowl, but we got this team. We signed the #1 player in the nation. We got several 4- or 5-star players on the team, couple of 5-star players. Mark Pope was a 5-star coming out of high school. But what I'm saying is you got all these players on your roster. You got these kids coming to the city of Jackson. And then when we get to Grambling, we don't have a packed stadium. I know he talked about Grambling. He said our turnout was well. I know it was hot. But I'm just saying, it's that type of stuff, man, that we got to make sure we do our part. And I'm just saying, look, I'm coming all the way from the one side of the country, bro, to come to a game, and I'm saying that I made a concerted effort to do it, bro. I have to rearrange some things and invest in it. Not everybody's gonna do exactly what I do. I understand that, but I got folks that live in the city of Jackson, bro, that won't even go to a game, and they like, oh, you going to the game? What time is the game? I'm like, how the hell are you asking me all the questions about Jackson State? You went there. You live in the city of Jackson, and I'm giving you all your answers. That's just what I'm saying. That's the example.
Man, we got a good product, but we got a good product on the field.
And
that's the thing.
But we got Coach Prime.
Check it out.
Deion Sanders is our head coach. But go ahead.
How long has the best part of your not your, but just HBCUs in general, the best part of the product has been the band. You know what I'm saying? Like to be real. Now, all of a sudden, boom. Now you got all these players. Now you got a good team.
Yeah.
Now we got to change. I'm telling you, he said this the first day. He said gotta change the mindset first.
Yeah.
And
that ain't easy, bro.
how long does that take with us?
Shit, take forever.
You know,
Yeah, we still ain't changed.
you know what I mean? You know, I mean, this thing runs
Hey,
deep, man, because
that's one of
it's
them
been
things where you
years.
say, I can only change my mindset and try to spread positivity. I ain't even finna
Yeah.
listen, man. This is a tall order. And I said this to Zoe one time. I said, bro, historically, usually when you have this renaissance of energy in Black America and we trying to progress towards an idea or some radical progressive thought, it's always usually met with fatigue, burnout, because you keep banging your head on the hole. You're gonna bust a hole in your head banging up against the wall because just that mindset that we're fighting against is deep rooted, man. It's deep rooted. And some folks, it'll never change. But we don't even gotta go extreme. I'm just saying, I think the biggest thing that's gonna help us is to quantify the message and like minimize it and reduce it to make it palatable for those that can consume it a little bit easier. And here's what I'm saying.
Right.
Hey,
The
Ken,
easiest thing to do. No, I was just gonna say the easiest thing you can do is simplify it. Ask for little things like just come to the game, buy season tickets, stay at the game, be engaged. Engagement don't cost you $1.
Right.
It don't cost you any money to go to the game and be loud when the other team's on offense. You know what I'm saying? It's that type of thing. And I get it. Maybe we're not interested in football. We're not just, I understand that. I do. I get it. That's why I'm on the mindset of a new stadium. I'm gonna go on record. I said it. I hope we shave off 20,000 seats. I want a 39.5, bro, for Jackson State. 40 at the max. I want a 40,000 seat stadium. Because I would rather have a sellout than to have 45,000 people and it still look empty. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But go ahead. Go ahead, Doc.
No, you're right.
But yeah, like, so like, somebody was saying in your chat talking about the game day experience. To me, what you see with the game day experience is like when you have schools that have their own, they can't, stadiums on campus. We're one of those schools that don't have an on-campus stadium, so we got to drive across. We got to drive across town to get to our place. So, like, like I said, I went to a PWI also when I went to SFA, and you can see it with their game day experience. When I'm gonna tell you like this, man. When Stephen F. Foster's get ready to have a game because you can drive down the street and all you see is purple and white flags with SFA with the logo on the on top of it and stuff like that. All the businesses cater to the school because it's the school is in the center of the town, but everybody, all the small businesses, big businesses, they cater towards the school. It's hard for us to have that type of game day experience when we, like I said, we have to drive from West Jackson to the center of the, to the center of the city.
How far is that?
It's not far.
It's not far, but it's like 10 minutes. But it's still, it's 10 minutes, but still people, you still gotta drive. And then
but
it's
the
not
problem
the same.
is that the problem is, Doc, is that we do it though. We've been doing it for forever. Like it happens, and this is a good point. To EA's point, he said Mississippi's poorest state in the union, and 37% black. 37% of blacks live below the poverty. Is it fair to expect 40,000? Well, here's the thing: when you say expect, there is so you just go off of the what you're used to seeing. So we've already averaged, the most in attendance, in the mid 30s or whatnot. Last year we did 42. We saw a spike. A lot of that EA is not going to come from just black folks.
Yeah.
I know we don't want to do this. I know we don't want to go there, but I'm just telling you. We're going to have to diversify our fan base. That's one of the things he's doing, because we're not saying that, oh boy, I know this could go far left and I don't really give a shit, because I'm just telling you, it's already happening. Coach Prime just recently did. You want the best of the best. So when you have minority kids on HBCU rosters, you're gonna see different color, different cultures. They're gonna come to the game. I don't mind seeing the average casual white fan in Jackson, Mississippi come to the Jackson State game, because it's good football. You see what I'm saying? If you got a good product, people are gonna come and they're gonna patronize it, because all dollars are green at the end of the day. So we're talking about having an experience, and maybe you don't shave off. Could we be real? Could we just, some stuff you can just get rid of from a game day standpoint completely. Some stuff that we do right now in our games, I just wish we stopped doing. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm not gonna get into all of that, because we actually gonna do a show. I'm telling you, we really, for us to have the biggest fan base I'm gonna say this, and I'm telling y'all right now, where we're going this weekend, that student section,
it's crazy.
we're going to Alabama State. Alabama State gonna show, man. I'm telling you, they gonna show you how to have that crowd is obnoxious, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They obnoxious, and that's how it should be.
That sounds like fun.
Right, that's what you want. I want a home field advantage. I was like, no, bro, let's go to 38.5, and we get them motherfuckers 1,000 tickets. You bring 1,000 in your band, and you just gonna have to deal with obnoxious Jackson State fans. Ain't no damn visitor side. It's gonna be a sellout. And every time y'all get ready to hike the ball, we gonna stand up. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be.
That's what Duke basketball does.
Oh, Jeremiah, you already know. I'm just telling you, we man, we are our own worst enemy, man. We are. We gotta understand that, and this is to EA's point. Let me go back to EA. EA, where you at, baby? So here's the thing. We find ways we got it, bro. Black folks are they call us liquid money, man. Yeah.
Yes.
We are $1 trillion industry when it comes to spending. We spend money, man. We spend money on what we want to spend money on. We do. You know, we say we ain't got it, but, and I ain't knocking you. I ain't telling you what to do, but I'm just saying we find a way to get them Jordans and for our kids, and everybody got, man, my kids got a better phone than I do. I'm like, where you get the iPhone? You got iPhone 14? What the hell? I ain't. You see what I'm saying? Like, just telling you, bro. Like we, and listen. It's not a lot, EA. The average game ticket, we're not charging Mississippi State and the Ole Miss ticket prices. Doc, how much you paid for the ticket? How much you paid for the ticket Saturday?
$32 for 5. I had 5 tickets, $32 each. So I spent.
Bro, you can't even get a full ticket.
$32.
Bro, hey, but say, Randy, the ticket, we got the ticket, it's also to enter into the state fair, because it's during the, you know what I'm saying, the game was during the state fair.
So you getting a bundle for 32.
You getting a bundle for $32. Like, like I said, hey, bro, like I said, you getting, like, that game, you had 54,000 in there, and
here's one thing we can do. Here's one thing we can do. I know we have high school games. I think we can do. Now, here's one thing we can do short term. Just something that I know from a professional standpoint that works. We can better market our program. We can better market game day. I'm not saying we don't, but let's be real. Are we really marketing our football games? Are we really? When I say marketing, are we going grassroots and going to every high school, soliciting that their coaches bring their teams? You see what I'm saying? Like, we're always talking about, especially in Jackson, the youth, there's not being anything to do. Hell, I would rather have everybody at a game. Everybody come to a game and for the moment, get away from your situation and spend, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what that looks like, but I'm just saying, as far as like, there's ways we can do it. I'm not saying that we're not doing it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there are ways to offset our shortcomings. You always got to have a strategy. You always got to be trying to elevate your situation. Shout out to the stadium crew for having multiple gates open. That was, bro, how long have we had 2 gates open, Doc, at Jackson?
Shit, for the longest.
It's been forever, bro. Randy, it's
For the
two
longest.
gates.
Two gates for
It was
50,000
2 gates, but yes.
Bro,
And we just
we
finally
had
corrected
when
that.
but when I was in school, I was telling Ken when I was in school, we had at least like 4 gates open at the time when I was in school, like to funnel everybody, to get everybody to come in.
Right.
And then, they wanted to shrink it down. They put it to 2 gates, but that's been going for a long time. But
Bro,
now you going back to
That's what he
opening
talking
back.
about.
Hey, the
Stuff
flow,
like
the flow now though, Randy, is so much better, bro. Oh my God.
Really?
You can get in the game quick now. And it's shout out to Terrence Jones, the stadium manager. I know we ran out of water the first game. They upped it up. Look, free water the next game. We can criticize, but we got to congratulate and we can give data boys when they do well too. So all I'm saying is it starts and stops with you. What Michael Jackson said, if you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make a change. That's all I'm saying. I think if everybody collectively just do your part. I don't mean somebody, because then you know how they don't tell me what to do. All right, cool. Deal. I won't tell you what to do. How about you tell you what to do? You decide that you can do a little bit more. And I'm not saying that a lot of people ain't doing it, but here's another thing we got to do, bro, because everybody ain't on social media, everybody ain't on YouTube. We think that if we put out a post on Facebook that everybody see it. That's not the case. We got a lot of older fan base, like folks that have been going to games for eons that still listen to the radio, that still read the newspaper, that still get their magazine. They not really on social media like that. So I'm saying the best time to get people engaged, the best time to get people to donate, the best time to get people to do anything football related is when? At the football game.
At the game.
Hey,
Randy, follow me, bro. We got this big ass jumbotron. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give an idea and I'm gonna pass it to the AD and I'm gonna make this very simple. How many times have you been watching TV and you see that little text code? Text this number if you want to donate.
Yeah, that's it.
I could literally create a video right now and literally get some students to talk about donating to the athletic department and do a text code at the football game and play that shit at the beginning of every quarter. I guarantee you that we can donate. We can figure out a way to donate and then get the announcer to be aligned. Hey guys, we trying to get this, and this. We got a goal to hit. You got to constantly remind our people. They might throw whatever you can throw in the pot. Text this code right now, and people will put that shit on their cell phone bill. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm gonna give y'all a quick math. Look, if you got 50,000,
$21,
and they donate $10, how much is 10 times 50,000? That's 500K. You can make money right there in the thing. And we're gonna go spend $20 on 3 damn bottles of water. I'm just saying.
Look,
we're giving money away. But go ahead.
Let's go $21.
There you go. I do you one better. How about we sit down with our coach and create a damn video? How about why do we not have 10 videos of different players? We talk about killing the game on social media. Why do we not have videos of players saying, it's 3rd down. Come on, Tiger Nation. I need y'all to get up right now. Make some noise. Why we ain't got that? That don't cost nothing. That costs $0. That's called engagement. But guess what we got? I heard on HBCU Go, bands, could you not play while they sit at
the ref was hot.
We got goddamn section battles going on, and the quarterback about to hike the ball, getting the damn false start in the delay game. Because now I know, don't come for me, band heads. I know.
All right, now I got another question. What's going on with the fact that Jackson State does not have night games?
Doesn't have who?
Night games.
I can tell you straight up what the deal is.
It's the lights, right?
Goddamn lights. You looked at the lights lately?
They need to be
No,
replaced.
no. I listen. I ain't. At this point, I listen. Y'all can't nobody question my love for Jackson State because you don't know how much I give, but just you trust me. Yeah.
I can imagine.
Just look up when you're at the game on next week, in 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now, however long.
Now, is it that they're old or is it bulbs?
Well, here's the problem. Again, we gotta go through the state to get things done. And I don't know. I would have to ask that question. Like, why can't we get the light bulbs fixed in the stadium? I mean, it could be an issue. Maybe we ain't trying to put money somewhere. We trying to get enough. I don't know. Even if this is my thought process, I don't give a damn if I'm finna sell my house or I'm finna move somewhere else. I'm not going. If I'm moving 8 months from the time I'm there, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna carry myself as if I'm gonna be in that house the next 8 years. That's how I operate. I'm not gonna just say, well, I ain't gonna fix that because I'm gonna need that for the next 8 months that I'm here. So it don't make any difference how long we think we ain't gonna be. I don't think we're gonna have a stadium next year. Nobody thinks that. So my mentality is fix the lights. Now, Coach Prime has already said he want to play day game. That's the first thing, Randy. So maybe because they met with the coach prefers day games. There's a lot of things there's a lot of elements that come to with that. But listen, if maybe there's a plan in place that's going to address that maybe before the SWAC championship game. Because if you go back to the SWAC championship game, it was dark as hell at that damn stadium.
Yeah, it was around about. But that game started. But that game started what at 4?
3 or 4, something like that. 4 o'clock, 3.
And then it ended around about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Yeah,
man, go look at the highlights from the 2021 SWAC championship game. Tell me how dark it was in that damn stadium.
Was it dark?
It was dark.
There you go. Okay. It's an electrical issue. That's it. There you go. Boom, educating us. It's an electrical issue. So we got to figure out what that issue is, get that resolved because I want to see. I miss night games. I do miss them, and I get it. But I tell y'all one thing. See, this is how this work, Randy. When that Hawk show up, that Hawk come to Jackson too.
Oh yeah.
That Hawk, all caps. When everybody's sitting up there, you see what I'm saying? We crying about the heat, but see that Hawk, same. Both of them start with an H. It's four letters to each word. When that Hawk show up, folks gonna be like, man, we should have played that game in the middle of the day because at least the sun was out. Trust me, we want comfort. We just want to be comfortable. And the best way to be comfortable, and let me say this too, college football attendance has gone down across the country, just for the masses. But again, the bands are still gonna be in there. The boom still gonna be high stepping, and the J5 still gonna be coming in there kicking high. We still gonna have a 0 quarter. We still gonna have a 5th quarter. We still gonna have a halftime show. We still gonna have all that good stuff. There's nothing wrong with creating a better game day experience, a more engaged, fan-centric, football-centric experience, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. And we act like we can't do that. It's just against the damn law to pay attention to the game. And we were told straight up, look, we ain't cheerleaders. That come from the band. And I understand, but it would help if you do defense. Defense. We love that. Get people worked up. I understand though.
And listen. I played football, right? And that band, players hear that. And it does something to you, especially when you're home.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I'm telling you. And like I saw this coming, right, years ago when like players would trickling to these schools. I said, man, if all these players could go here, oh my goodness, the money will follow.
Psychedelic literature just said exactly. I just saw her comment. Well, is that she? I said her. I don't know why. Maybe it is. I don't know the genders, but yeah, he or she. Psychedelic literature I don't anyway. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm feeling I'm gonna get in trouble, but they just said I hate weather. I hate cold weather games. So again, when the winter time comes, everybody wants the day game. So it's an electrical issue. We got to get it addressed. Maybe we will. Maybe it's in the works. So I'm not gonna be anyway. We played the SWAC championship game. That's a SWAC game. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
gonna require that we have that somewhat addressed, and hopefully we'll have that. We got a new scoreboard on the back in the horseshoe. That's working. So shout out to the stadium crew for getting that done. So maybe the lights
Man.
is up.
Is next.
And they got, they probably have enough time
There
because they
you go.
ain't had a home game.
That's right. That's right. You know what? That's right. The former JSU instructor. You know what? That's my mistake, Doc. That is correct. It's a dude. I said female. I don't know why. I just thought psychedelic. In my mind, you know what? He actually came on the show. I remember you now. Amazing. You should come back on the show again, man. Come on, man. You gotta come on back on. And you know what? You are an amazing poet. I appreciate the literature that you sent through. Always reading your stuff, man. Very, very bright mind there. Psychedelic literature. Shout out to you. But go ahead, I ain't mean to cut you off. I said she, so I wanted to make sure I corrected that.
Yeah, we just gotta. It just gotta be a better, like you said, it just gotta be a better game day experience. You'll see. Like if you, Randy, if you come to Jackson for homecoming, you'll
Mm-hmm.
see. It's not gonna be a game day experience. It's like a
Party.
family reunion. It's a party.
Right.
It's a family reunion experience for homecoming.
Right.
Hey Doc, until it gets toward the fourth quarter and it's close.
To the close. Then
Now
it
this is
becomes a
the
game
thing.
day.
This is the thing, Randy. We always demonstrate the ability to do it. Because when the game's close, Doc, remember SWAC championship, my man Eric Whitfield, I think this is his last name, started we didn't even give a damn about the band at that point. We was like, we want to make some noise. We want to start chants. And he was starting to talking out the side of your neck chant, literally without the band playing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It had the whole crowd. Oh, it's on video. Talking out the side of your neck, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they was getting timid. They was listening. It kept going. And then the band tried to play. We was like, all right, cool. If you ain't gonna play, we gonna do it ourselves. And we just kept at random spots during the game. He started back up. He was down at the bottom where the boom comes up the ramp, and he started to chant in that middle section. Everybody was in tune. Everybody was rocking, and bro, it was on and popping. So what I'm saying is that could be duplicated.
Right.
One thing I would like to see back, but I know we got those table tents and the VIP seats with the little. I wouldn't mind seeing the stepping coming back. I didn't pledge anything, but I did like seeing when they played the show and all the fraternities would jump down and they did their thing. You know what I'm saying? That was a part of the game day that made a Jack State game lit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that. And I think we gotta be a little bit more loose when it comes to the students. The students gotta be able to like let their hair down a little bit, be rowdy. We got fans, we got games you go to where the student section, they ain't got no shirts on, they come in that thing, they got paint on their bodies, I know at our games, the girls want to look good, they got their best outfits on. It's an event, man.
Fashion show,
But
yeah.
It's definitely a fashion show. But
Yep.
when the game close in the fourth quarter, everybody standing up. Everybody making noise. But I'm just saying, if we can do it in the fourth quarter when it's close, we can do it on third down when it's second
now
quarter.
with social media, right? And the fact that, players like Travis is there. What's the receiver's name? Number 3.
Kevin Coleman.
Right. He's there, right? Now, I saw, like, I've been following Hunter since he was like a junior. He was on like on the destroying video. So I started following him, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
This kid is awesome, man. This kid is this, that, boom, 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 right? So as Jackson State starts to recruit players with actual names through social media,
Yep.
people are going to want to see these guys play. So I think
Yep.
they'll stay in the stadium. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
you know, and I'm gonna tell you something else. I don't know if you can let this out or not. Something that I saw and that I'm feeling. I think Warren Sapp is going to join the staff next year. And if something like that happens,
Interesting.
brother,
Hey
you know what I
man,
mean?
I would absolutely welcome. I was the biggest Warren Sapp fan, bro. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
me
he's
too, man.
I don't know
perfect.
if he wants to do it, but I mean, man, listen, I would love to have Warren Sapp on our staff. Oh my gosh,
Bro,
man,
he
that would
is
be amazing.
perfect for that group.
Yeah, but I'll say this
He
though about that.
He's
I tell you,
football player.
I just think I think homecoming is going to correct a lot of the stuff that we're talking about, because you're going to see Jackson State on its best display. We just got to I got to find a way to get to Richard Doc. I got to have a conversation with Richard. I'm going to try to be like, look, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, we need you to, like, I ain't got nothing to do with the announcements and the check in the attention, you know, turn your attention to the 50-yard. I understand all that. But yeah, bro, we good on that. But I'm also gonna talk to Karamo. And I'm just saying, like, but I can't talk to a DJ that does it. That's a DJ right there. I'm just saying, like, I just got a couple of suggestions to, like, really get the crowd engaged for the football game, not thinking about what they're gonna do when they leave the game.
Right. Uh-oh.
There's moments when it's you see it says Steve Richard Keys.
Richard Carr Keys before the game.
Hey man, now I don't know, bro. We gotta get. I hate that. What do we want? TD. What's that? Oh my gosh, bro. It's like, bro.
Yeah.
We get in the red zone. It's like, this red zone is sponsored by such and such. Tiger Nation. What do we want? TD. What's that? Touchdown. And then we start saying, fired up, J State, fired up in the red zone. We got the ball. And I'm sitting there just looking at our very intelligent fans, and I'm like,
that sounds like a meeting, Kim.
Like, do we really not know that
we
making a shit ton of noise and we got the ball?
Yeah.
But then when we on defense,
we quiet as a mouse.
Quiet.
Yeah, bro. It get a little annoying, bro. So we got some way. I'm telling you what would help. I'm telling you, them videos will help, man. Get them videos out there, man. I need y'all to get up off your feet, man. Make some noise. Get up, man. Get up now. Get up, make some noise. And then
that's it. That's an easy
Tiger Nation, turn your attention to the Jumbotron. Get up. But you need your announcer. Like you said, third down, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Just all that shit that makes you say, oh, I gotta get pumped up. That just like the music make you want to dance, the right song make you want to make noise and disrupt the fans. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or if you have cameras that can feed into the Jumbotron to get
we ain't there, Doc.
Like,
the stadium. See, the problem with that is our stadium wasn't made for that. Our stadium was made in the 50s. I know what you're
Right.
saying, and I agree
Yeah.
with you. And that was in the, remember our seats came all the way there. Now we could do it. I'm not saying we can't, because they would have to walk around with the cameras and
With the
it
cameras,
would have to be connected to the jumbo. Yeah, I see what you mean. But man, look, we just need to get that thing jumped off, man. We need to get a whole section to just start it off, man, and just be like, look, we finna make some noise in this thing. Now, granted, we gonna drop some videos, man, and we can get ready to shut this stream down in a minute. Been on this thing 4 hours, man. But look, I'm telling you, the homecoming is gonna be, it's gonna feel like, I'm not worried about homecoming or Southern. The next 2 home games is and SWAC championship. Not worried about it. If we play, we get the SWAC championship in Jackson, we be fine. Especially if we fuck around and get Alcorn, Jackson State, and we play them twice. Hey, you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about no crowd.
What, 2 weeks in a row? What, man?
Crowd gonna be insane, bro.
Bro, I would be there for both of them.
Even if it's Southern, it could be Southern.
How much is a ticket there?
Like $30. I pay.
What are you talking about? Like
for a Jackson State game?
How much is a ticket?
Yeah,
I pay like $30.
Yeah, every game they ticket is like 30, 35. I mean, if for general admission, reserve, I mean, you're looking at what, 45, 50, something like that.
Okay.
But the reserve, there are no reserve seats. Those are sold with the season ticket. I actually have a reserve seat. Those are sold out. But I mean, when you factor in parking, when you factor in, we can definitely use a price increase at Jack. And I know people don't want to hear that, but Jack State football is lucrative right now. Everybody make money out of Jack State. Jack State can make money out of Jack State. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's right.
I mean, we're not aligned. I just feel like there's 3 disjointed things. We got 3 entities in play at the games. And all you gotta do is just go to the game. I am critical of the game day experience because I'm there for the football game. I'm not there for nothing. For years, I've sat in the same section. When I go to the game, I don't even fucking move to go take a piss. I pee before I sit down.
Locked in.
I'm not BSing.
Yeah.
I don't go to the concession stands. I wouldn't have known if they ran out of water because I don't go. But I mean now that first game was hot as hell, so you needed water. But we needed that water that day. But I'm just telling you, average game day, man, I'm eating in the tailgate. What the hell? I'm already full when I walk in the gate. I want no nachos. I want no hot dog. I'm good.
Right.
I want to sit down, watch football, break down plays, read defenses and shit. Like, oh, he going here. I'm into the game, bro.
Right.
I ain't, if I have to use the bathroom really bad, I jump up, go take a piss, and come right back. But that's about it. But
hey, Ken, I'm gonna tell you like this. Like I said, Saturday, man, I have my mom with me, and my wife. So we all into football. So my mom is not trying to miss a play. They not trying to miss nothing. They don't care about going to the concession stand. We had our niece say, "Hey, go to the concession stand for us. We watching this game right here."
Hey, believe it or not, Doc, I went to the concession stands in Miami, bro. I just wasn't even interested into the band. I'm so into the football game. It's like, all right, it's halftime. Let me go get something. Everybody like, oh, it's bad. Maybe that's what's happening with me. I'm getting older, and I'm into the football. I'm there for the football. So when I'm there, I feel like the DJ is doing something. It's not not meshing. Right. It's not meshing. The band's doing one thing. The DJ's doing something else, and the football team is playing. And it's like there's 3 different things. So coach is right. Ring Barney Brother Beta Circus. Like a damn circus act.
Right. You just gotta get that.
But when I say that, we get criticized, and I might get some darts thrown at me for that, but I don't give a shit. You really got to be honest with. We got to stop lying to ourselves, man.
Yeah.
We got to stop lying to ourselves. It's really like that. So all I'm saying is this: we can do better. That's it.
Well, I
know we ain't got time. Yeah, me too. But we ain't got time. But I really want to ask you about this later, though, Ken.
Well, go ahead and ask me. I mean, you can ask me. I take one more.
Since you from there, I really want to hear. Now, you may have talked about this before, about the Brett Favre deal. the situation with him.
Oh, Shiesty B. That's what I call him.
What do you want to know about it?
Like, how do you feel about what he has done to, like as far as stealing the money and
Yeah, I feel like what Brett Favre did was coming. I just think Brett Favre got caught. I don't
so
think that
he's
that's,
always done it.
I don't think that what Brett Favre did is an anomaly. I think that Brett Favre just got caught. I think that they've been stealing money. Folks been stealing money for eons. It's you got to keep in mind, in order for him to do what he did, that means that there had to be a system in place in order for it to be done, for them to communicate it so comfortably and convenient. And if it's something that's being communicated like that, then that means that it was already in place and people knew that it was a loophole to get bread. And that probably, who's to say how much shit that's been done in that state that's been, you look at the water situation, you look at the money that the government sent to the state of Mississippi and where that money, where those funds were allocated. You know, they can say it's allocated for this and move it over here. And, it's politics, crooked politics, man. It's been going on for eons. I think Brett Favre is like, I don't think nothing's gonna happen to him. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, there's another figure in that. Like nobody's talking about the former governor, you know, Phil Bryant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He had his hands in there too. Even the current governor, you know, he's somewhere in there too. Yeah. So everybody got some. I'm pretty sure if you follow the trail of money, it's gonna be a nasty. I would say just a network of corruption that you're gonna see. And I'm just telling you right now, I don't feel like for 1 second that was a one-off. That right there was, to me, told me that was Brett Favre is just one of many, and he got sloppy with it. He basically was the one that got caught. So what they'll do is, even if to cover to cover up the network, I say the nasty network, they'll expose one thing and clip it off. You know, you clip off the bad limb, so don't nobody else be. You go ahead and just put all your eggs and all your energy in that direction, so you can make it look like it was a one-off. But I don't think for 1 second. I know Mississippi, even though I ain't lived there since 2013. Trust me, I know that state, bro, and I know the people in that state. We know the corruption that we've seen, and that we. Let me say something about. That's a red state. It's been that way for eons, and the mantra of the poor state is something that is, I think that's strategic. There's a lot of people in Mississippi that got bread, bro. Trust me, a lot of money. But if I make you think that we ain't got shit, you ain't gonna keep looking. You see what I'm saying? I can continue to get money under the table and do the corrupt things that we do, and we'll throw them a few bones and let them feel like we done something for them, but we'll continue to do what we do. And all you got to do is look at the systems that you see thriving. You can't tell me Jackson can't be better when I live right in. I've been in Madison since 1989, bro. My dad moved up there when I was 7 years old, and you go literally 15 miles up the road to a city that's got coated brick in every single building. It's a color-coded brick. You see what I'm saying? All the streets. How many potholes you got in Madison? There ain't a whole lot of them.
None.
But it can be done.
Really.
All the businesses. You got mayor. You got the mayor of the city of Pearl, from what I've been told, soliciting restaurants in the city of Jackson to close down in Jackson to come over today to the other county. So Jackson is an intent. The things you see transpiring in Jackson is intentional. There's certain pockets in Jackson that's heavily, white population, Eastover, Fondren, these certain pockets where you see some development, you see some money being spent. I mean, I tell anybody, Jackson is a microcosm of really this country. I mean, you go to Northside Drive, and y'all feel me when I say this. Hell, 55, I-55, they go right down the center of Jackson. Doc, what street is you got Northside Drive, right?
Yep, on the north side, right by North Park.
On the left side, you got 2 service stations and a Waffle House, and then you got a bunch of goddamn apartments, and you going down that road, the road all busted up. You go straight across the highway. You got Highland Village and the Whole Foods.
Mm.
You got gated community. You got they folk that's old money. That money been over there for forever and a day, man. You got boutiques.
Yep.
You got posh boutiques and little stores and restaurants, and we ain't over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, that's how it goes, and it's been that way. It can be done, but it's only being done in certain places. You go down to Flowood, look at what's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's things are thriving in the counties around the city. But again, we got to do our part, though, man. I mean, we I can speak more to that, but I'm going into the direction you didn't really ask. But the Brett Favre situation, my honest opinion about that, I mean, it's fucked up, bro. Let's just call it what it is. But I don't think it's isolated. I think that I looked at that text message and he was like trying to cover his trail, make sure, and they was like, oh yeah. So she was reassuring him that everything was gonna be good, it was good to go, and all that good stuff. We talking about millions of dollars, man. How do you send a couple of text messages and get millions of dollars that you could donate and send out to a school to build a damn volleyball facility? Come on, bro.
It's crazy.
Hell, I'd probably be all right with him if you, Brett, you couldn't send 10 million over to Jackson State, man. I'm just saying, bro.
That's
shit.
Right. That's right.
Hey, you could have gave us put something in the pot, mother.
That's wild, man. That's wild, bro. Like,
so I'm just saying, like it goes on. You know what I'm saying? It's good old boy system out there, man. It's been like that. It's the good old boy system.
But Ken, it's just like what you said, go on Northside Drive and driving on that side, like you said, driving on one side, you got everything that's pretty much, you know what I'm saying, up to date, up to keep, up par and everything, and then you got the other side, potholes. That's going over there by Tougaloo College right there too.
Man, listen, I'm just saying, Northside Drive just within itself is it just told you what it looked like. You know what I mean? Northside Drive will take you from money all the way down to the gutter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just saying, but it is what it is, man. My community that I grew up in is off Northside Drive, so trust me, I've seen the best and the worst of it. But in the end, at the end of the day, you're talking about good people, man. Still a lot of good, resilient people. The city of Jackson, man. We the roses that grew through the concrete, man. That's how it was, and that's how it is. I mean, that's who we are, and that's why I tell people, like, don't come so quick to try to muzzle us and quieten us down and tell us we need to not enjoy this moment. We up, man. Right. We up, bro. It ain't no. Boom, make a good point. One major grocery store, literally.
Yep.
The amount of food, like good food, like healthy food. You got a Whole Foods across the street, and then in these other areas, you just go look at the restaurants. It's not a lot of good food, a lot of fast food, a lot of junk. It's gonna support the obesity. It's gonna support the medical problems we deal with in our community. It's a lot of stuff that comes with that. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's so much that we can speak to on it, but but it just goes to show, man. You know, we
Hey,
but
Ken,
in the end,
I got a question.
Go ahead, bro.
What are you doing tomorrow? Cause I got a show tomorrow, HBCU tonight for my channel. I'll say you want to come on there for tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow, if you notice, I don't know. I'm never available. I don't do. I try not to do anything on Tuesday or Thursday night. I actually have Bible class, bro. So I know y'all. You know, they're like, what? Yeah. I go to Bible class.
I hear you.
So no. My free nights are Mondays and Wednesdays and Fridays. So that's when I usually try to come to the people or spare time. You know, don't nobody throw no stones. You cousin, yeah. I say a cuss word every now and again, but in the end, my heart's in the right place. I cuss you
That's
out.
right.
Too. You feel what I'm saying? I cuss you out. Too.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Yeah, I
He
got
ain't done with me yet.
Yes.
shit.
Yeah.
No, bro, but for real though, man, I enjoy this, man. I always enjoy, because I just think, we got a lot of work to do. We gotta have, I told Zoe earlier, man, we the generation now. We the movers and shakers now. We're gonna have to pay it forward and reach back to the generation coming behind us and challenge our people to just try to be better. And like I said, we got something good right now. Now we up. And I'm telling you right now, if you don't take advantage of this time and get out and enjoy this moment while you can, this train ain't never coming back. When this train gone, bro,
Yeah.
it ain't never coming back. I'm just saying,
The light is on now.
we got to get everything we can get while we can get it right now, because it's going to be about sustainability. It ain't about getting there. It ain't about getting it.
Right.
It's about being able to sustain it and maintain it and keep it. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
man. But look, hey, as of right now, bro, we up right now. Man, bro, I appreciate you coming on, man. You a soldier, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, to everybody that stayed on with me, still got 140 with me. If you're not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get to 2,000. When I get to 2,000, I'm gonna roll out some memberships for the page. Not gonna do that right now, but I'm gonna wait till I get to right at 2,000 subs, and then we'll start memberships on the page. And I got some creative ideas, inside info, man, on some members only videos, merch, all that good stuff. So just trying to take this thing wherever I can take it, continue to do my part, and like I said, man, every dollar I get on this thing, bro, I push back into the institution anyway. You know what I mean? So, they give me the platform, so I really do this for JSU, man, and my love for JSU and the ability to be present and continue to do more. So I appreciate everybody, bro. If everybody gonna be at the game on Saturday, man, you see your boy, man. I'm gonna be rocking Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club merch. Come see your boy, man. You know, I'm approachable, but I'm good people, man. I give you back what you give me. So if you give me respect, I give you respect. If you give me foolishness, I'm gonna go the other way. If you follow me, I'm gonna knock you out. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna walk away first, dog. I'm gonna walk away first, bro. I'm gonna walk away first, man.
Yeah.
Hey, no, I'm just playing, man. I wouldn't harm a fly unless he came in my house, man. Then I'd squish it. You know what I'm saying? So I just all love, man. Looking forward to it, man. It's been fun, man. Long stream, bro. So for those that's gonna be tuned into this, if you get through this whole 8 hours, 18 minutes, I know you rock with your boy, man. Appreciate you, Randy. Appreciate you, Doc, as always, man. We're gonna line up on one of the days that I know Ken say he ain't turned up. I do turn the other cheek, bro. I do. I do, man. I'm trying. I ain't got the 40. I ain't get the 40 by mistake, man. I ain't non-violent. Non-violent. That's how we gonna do that. We friendly over here, bro. Kill you with kindness.
I got I Love Friday on Friday for my show. HBCU Go.
I definitely got to tap in with you on that, bro. So, send me a link, man. Let me know when you're on, and I'll definitely come on and give you some support, bro. You always come support me. Hey, I thought about you, man. When I found my tag, and I got my old tag. You see me back there, right?
Oh yeah.
Remember, we was a part of the. I remember when the alumni base out of Dallas first got those tags approved for the state of Mississippi, state of Texas. See what that thing say, man. SIP Kid, Texas. I found it in the garage, man. So I said, I'm gonna put it on the wall, man. So when folks see me, they see the old tag, bro. I can't wait to get me another one, bro, soon. I'll just leave it at that.
But yeah, I'm gonna do that Friday, and then Saturday I'm gonna do the pregame show for the Saturday morning for the game before I head to work. And
Well,
that's my
Saturday,
birthday too.
Saturday,
I
I'm
mean,
probably gonna come to the people. I'm probably gonna come to the people Saturday from the tailgate and do a live show. I might do a live stream from the tailgate, depending on the volume and if they could hear me. I may just drop some content. I don't know. We'll see. I got some ideas in mind, but we'll see how they go.
But the homecoming we surely gonna meet up and do
Oh, no
something for
doubt, bro.
homecoming.
Absolutely, man. Looking forward to it, bro. Straight up.
All right.
All right,
All
Doc.
right, now I'm gonna holler at you.
Yes, sir. Peace out. Peace out, Tiger Nation. Go Tigers.